If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also work. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opportunity is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the pearls of the East Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancements, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
More than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by the nation, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south, is independent not is recovery or a gift, but said it's blessed of our heroes, but it doesn't mean the struggle end. Today, in the hands of educated youth, the baton continues, and Siliwangi University is here. Become the place of the best of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and virtuous students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be State University by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs, 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities, like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear pleasure, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen.
Mentari terbenam, temani dalam kesendirian, temani aku dalam kepedihan. Kini ku bertahan. Mentari terbenam, beri semangat baru untuk jiwaku, beri kicauan baru untuk hidupku. Kini ku bertahan, aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Mentari terbenam, beri semangat baru untuk jiwaku, beri kicauan baru untuk hidupku. Kini ku bertahan, aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Aku ingin lepaskan seluruh bebanku dan ku jalani hidupku dengan senyuman. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Aku pasti bisa menikmati semua dan menghadapinya. Aku yakin pasti bisa. Mentari terbenam. Gong gong ning ning gong. Sejane dari sarang saratan, gundu pacu gembelengan, gundu wakul gembelengan, wakul di segala saratan, gundu pacu gembelengan, gundu wakul gembelengan, wakul di segala saratan. Dul pacu gembelengan, sini wakul gembelengan, dul pacu gembelengan, yunggi wakul gembelengan. Gundul pacu gembelengan, yunggi wakul gembelengan, wakul limpan wakul limpan wakul limpan segala dari saratan, wakul limpan segala dari saratan. Ding gong gong ding ding gong gong
Voice unheard.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
The Honorable Rector of Siliwangi University, along with the staff, Professor Dr. Haji Rudi Priyadi, ERMS, the Honorable, the Head of Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University, Dr. Haji Supratman, MPD, the Honorable, the Director of Postgraduate Program, Siliwangi University, the Honorable, the Deans of Faculties, Siliwangi University, the Honorable, all the speakers in this conference, and all the distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back in Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2021 with the theme, The Future of Disruptive Innovation to Strengthen Competitive Advantages in Multidimensional Aspects, that held by Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University, 16th September 2021 in Zoom meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, we will start today's conference by presenting our plenary speakers. We have two speakers in this session. The first speaker, Dr. Engineering Sunu Wibirama, STMN, Department of Electrical Engineering and Information Technology, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia, with the title Artificial Intelligence for Spontaneous Gauge-Based Interaction. And the second speaker, Dr. Muhammad Yasin, Assistant Professor and Head Academic Outreach, International Speaker, National Textile University, Faisalabad, Punjab, Pakistan, with the title Concept of Human Cloning in Islamic Perspective. And in this session, it will be guided by the moderator, Mrs. Dea Silvani, MPD. For Mrs. Dea Silvani, the time is yours.
All right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning from Tasikmalaya, Indonesia. I am Dea Silvani from English Education Department, Siliwangi University, and I'll be serving as your moderator for this session. And I am very glad to have each one of you joining with us in the second day of the fourth Sikir 2021. Well, in this session, we are going to have two amazing speakers. The first one is Doctor of Engineering Sunu Wibirama, ST Master of Engineering from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia. And the second one, we have Dr. Muhammad Yasin from National Textile University, Faisalabad, Punjab, Pakistan, that will be joining us from 8:30 until 9:30. Dr. Sunu and Dr. Muhammad Yasin, it is an honor to have you here with us. And before we go to the presentation, let me read the presentation rule first. The first one is each plenary speaker will have 25 minutes for presentation and 10 minutes for Q&A session that will begin later on after both of our speakers have accomplished their presentation. And the second one, for those who wish to ask questions, We encourage you to type your question in the chat box, or if you would like to ask the question directly, you may use raise hand feature to help the committee identify you. And don't forget to mention to whom the question is addressed to. Of course, it will be held in the Q&A session. And the last one, we expect the participants to turn on your camera and also mute your audio during the presentation. Right, ladies and gentlemen, our first speaker is Dr. of Engineering Sunu Wibirama, ST Master of Engineering, and Dr. Sunu will share his mindful thought about artificial intelligence for spontaneous gaze-based interaction. But before we listen to his presentation, let me show you the CV of Dr. Sunu. All right, so Dr. Sunu Wibirama is a renowned academician and practitioners of eye tracking, usability of digital products, and user experience in Southeast Asia. He obtained Bachelor of Engineering from Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia, Master of Engineering from King Mongkut University of Technology, Lad Krabang, Thailand, and Doctor of Engineering from Tokai University, Japan. He has also some remarkable experience. Yeah, and Dr. Sunu is also an assistant professor at the Department of Electrical Engineering and Information Technology, Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia, and also the chair of IEEE Systems, MEMS, and Cybernetics Indonesian chapters. As an academician, Dr. Sunu Wibirama has been recognized as the first expert in Indonesia that dedicates more than 10 years of his academic career to work on intelligent user experience engineering field, where he investigates and develops various intelligent systems based on eye tracking, technology, and machine learning. What an amazing experience, and I hope it can inspire everyone in this room. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are ready to listen to Dr. Sunu's explanation or presentation related to the topic, and the Zoom floor is yours, sir.
Hey, thank you very much. Can you hear my voice, Miss Dia?
Clear, sir.
Yeah,
Crystal
okay.
clear.
So I would like to share my screen. Okay, so can you see the presentation slides over there?
Yes, sir, we can see your slides.
Okay. So good morning, everyone. My name is Sunu Wibirama. Thank you very much for the introductions. And in this morning, I would like to deliver a brief overview about what we are currently doing in Universitas Gadjah Mada, Indonesia, entitled Artificial Intelligence for Spontaneous Gaze-Based Interactions. Okay, so yeah, we know that COVID-19 cases in Indonesia nowadays, if you read this morning news, we have more than 4 million cases in our country. And it is a serious cases, of course, because we need a lot of public educations for people who are traveling around, visiting hospitals, visiting department stores, and of course, in many public spaces. One way to achieve a public education is by using public display, as you may see in my presentations. But if you observe, most of the public displays in the public spaces, normally they use the touch screen, right? So when you would like to control the screen, the computer itself, you have to touch the screen. You have to change the content using your finger. And of course, this is quite dangerous because in the public space, this kind of system may transmit COVID-19 virus. So here in our university, we are thinking about providing solutions on changing this kind of interactions by developing new type of interaction that allows the user not to touch the screen. Instead, the user can control the computer, can control the screen by using their eye movements. Yeah, I think many of you have never heard before that we can control the computer using our eye, but I will explain it later on, okay? So this is the structures, the design of what we are currently developing in our laboratory. So first we have here the application content. So any content you can display in the public screen. Yeah, for example, information about COVID-19, information about health educations, information about any contents related with the public space that this system will be installed. And then we have here the users, the passerbys that can control the screen without any preparation at all. So it's called spontaneous, as you will see later on. And then we will have some buttons to control the screen, so that actually you can gaze at, you can follow the buttons in order to change the content of the computer, of the screen. And of course the sensor. So we use the infrared sensitive sensors here. It's called eye tracker sensors, or eye tracking sensors. Okay, so before we go through the deeper explanation, the technical explanation, I would like to share there are 3 types of eye movements. Actually, we have the first one is fixational eye movement. This is a common eye movement when you are looking at some points and your eye is steady, your eye is still for more than 300 milliseconds. This is called fixational eye movements. The other one is saccadic eye movements, which is when you see from one point to the other points with rapid eye movements, rapid changing from one point to another point. And then the other one, the last one, is smooth pursuit eye movements, which is when you see slower object moving. For example, when you are following a bird, yeah, in the sky, so you are producing smooth pursuit eye movements. And we will explore this kind of 3 eye movements in order to control the content of public display. Normally, when you buy a new eye tracking sensor, in order to use it, in order to control the computer, you have to perform what we call by calibrations. The concept of calibration is you have to see some points, just like what you see in the screen. You have to stare at those points for about, I think 5 or 7 seconds, for each point. And then the system will record the position of your eye and the position of the points. And then after that, the system will compute a mathematical model to map the position of your eye and the position of pointer. Yeah, you know, when we use the computer, we have the pointer like mouse when we use the mouse, right? But instead of using the mouse, we would like to control the pointer using our eye. So we have to map the position of our eye to the pointer at screen. Okay, but unfortunately, this can be only done in laboratory, because if we would like to bring this system outside the laboratory, it's quite difficult to ask people, to ask passerbys who never used the system before, calibrate this kind of system, right? So this is the limitation. Of course, calibration takes time. It is time consuming, and sometimes we have to repeat the calibration process, so the user will feel tired. There will be fatigue for the user, and of course it's impractical, just like what I said before. So what is the solution of this problem? We would like to control the computer without any calibration at all. So we propose the uncalibrated case-based interaction, which is the main title of our short lecture today, right? So this is a little bit technical, but I promise I will explain it in the easiest way so that you can understand the whole process. So when we take the data from the sensors, it is actually raw data, so unprocessed data. So there are a lot of noises. The noises can come from the sensor itself, can come from the environment. For example, when you have different light, can be generated by the user. So there are a lot of noises. So to produce a clean data, we have to do several steps. Yeah, for example, we have to classify the eye movements. So we have 3, right? Fixational, saccades, and smooth pursuit. we have to investigate which kind of eye movements which is useful for our purpose. So first we have to separate the eye movements first, right? And then after that, we have to do the signal denoising. We have to filter the noise. We have to remove the noise. And after that, we have to use the data to trigger the button. This is the last step. Yeah, we have to use the data to trigger the button, but it is impossible to explain all because the time is very limited. So I will explain two of them, which are the eye movement classifications using the hidden Markov models and the object selections. Okay. This is an overview of our system. So this is the experimental setup. Yes, we have eye tracker here, and then the user, the participant, they have to stare at, they have to gaze at the stimulus. You can see a box. Yeah, there are 4 boxes, and actually the box itself, yeah, they are moving. They are moving. So the participants should gaze at the orange box, right? As you can see at the screen, we have orange box here, and then the color change alternately. So eventually, the participants should gaze at all those 4 boxes, and we record the gaze. We record the gaze positions, the position of where the user looking at, yeah, at on the screen, and then the position of the box coordinates, yeah, X and Y, and then information of the active button, the button with orange color, and then the timestamps, yeah, from 0, 1 seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds at all. Okay, and after that we would like to select which kind of eye movements which is useful in for our purpose. And for this step, just like what I explained before, yeah, we have to do some process here. For example, we have to extract the feature. Yeah, so we actually, when we would like to detect eye movements, we have to know what kind of features, what kind of attributes that resemble specific eye movements. For example, we have here 4 eye movements: fixation, saccades, smooth pursuit, and post-saccadic oscillation. It's just like saccade, but it's in the small quantity. Yeah. So we would like to classify this 4 eye movements, right? And then we use a technique. Yeah, it's very famous in AI, machine learning in practical. Yeah, it's called hidden Markov models. So it's actually a probabilistic machine learning models that we can use to predict the probability of a certain hidden variables based on value or probability of other observed variables. For example, you have a friend, yeah, living at a different country. For example, you have a friend living in Japan or in United States. And over there, of course, the weather is different from us in Indonesia, right? And sometimes your friend call you, sometimes your friend doesn't call you. And you would like to know what kind of weather when your friend calls you, or what kind of weather when your friend doesn't call you. We can infer the probability of the weather based on the behavior of your friend, right? So yeah, to make the explanation easier, for example, you have a friend. Yeah, we have a friend called his name is John Travolta. Of course, if you are movie lovers, you know who is John Travolta. He lives in United States, and sometimes John will call us. Yeah, it depends on the weather condition on such day, and sometimes he doesn't call us. And we can infer the data. Yeah, we can infer from his behavior. When John calls us, we have the recorded experience before. Yeah, we have the recorded data before. We can get the probability, yeah, from our recorded data. For example, in the sunny day, the probability of John calling us is 0.5, 0.4, and the probability that John doesn't call us 0.6. And we have also rainy day. yeah, rainy day, when there is raining, yeah, the probability of John calls us is 0.8. Okay, and the probability that John doesn't call us is 0.2. And we have another data here, which are called prior probabilities and transition probabilities. What is prior probabilities, by the way? Suppose that you have 16 training data here, 16 recorded data from the 16 days, and you see that in our recorded data, we have sunny, and also we have rainy day. Yeah, we have sunny and we have rainy day. So I will use my pen if possible. So we have sunny and we have rainy day. And of course, you can compute how many sunny days and how many rainy days. Here we have 16, right? In total, we have 10 sunny days. So we have 10 divided by 16. We have 0.625, see, for the prior probabilities. And of course, we can do the same thing for the rainy day. 6 divided by 16, 0.376. And then for the transition probability means, what is the probability that we get, for example, from sunny to sunny or from sunny to rainy? We can just compute the total transitions here. For example, sunny to sunny, we can compute 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7. And then sunny to rainy, we have 3 here. So in total, there are 10, right? So the probability of a transition from sunny to sunny is 0.7 and sunny to rainy is 0.3. We can compute the same values for the other transition. So we get the transition probabilities. Now, by using this method, we can compute the probability of the weather. Depends on whether the John calls us or he doesn't call us. For example, on Monday, John doesn't call us, right? So we compute the probability of whether the day is sunny or rainy. We have here the prior probability, right? Because you already computed before. So we have this value times by the emission probability from the prior data sets, from the prior data that you had before. So we have this value. And then for the rainy day, the probability is prior probability times by 0.2, which is the emission probability you got from the data set before. And we have two value here, right? As you may see in the slides, you have this one, yeah, it's the biggest one among two data, 0.375. So we will use this value to compute the Thursday's possibility. So we have another possibilities for Thursday. When Thursday John doesn't call us, what is the possibility? Is Tuesday sunny or rainy? So we can compute by using the prior value that you already computed before. And then you can use the transition probability, which is 0.7. And then you can use the emission probability because John doesn't call us on Tuesday. So we get this value. And then to compute the possibility whether the day is rainy, you can do the same thing because we already know that Monday is sunny. Then we can put the number here and then times by transition probability from sunny to rainy. We have 0.3 and then times by emission probability. And we get this number. And you just compare both number and we have the maximum score here. Yes, right? Because this number is bigger than this. So very simple. You can compute the whole sequence and then you can predict what kind of weather in Monday, in Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, until Sunday. See, you can create a path here. Okay, so this is the concept of hidden Markov model. And by using this concept, actually, we can compute the eye movement itself for each event. Yeah, for the observable states, in the previous example, we have call versus no call, right? In this states, in our research, we have the observable states. We have segment velocity, which is the velocity, the speed of the eye movements. For example, from this point to this point, we can compute the distance times divided by times. Yeah, so we get the velocity. This is very basic equations. Yeah, it's a high school equations, very easy. And then you can compute the intersegment angle. Yeah, you can compute the angle between both points. Yeah, and then you can use this two data to predict the hidden states. We have 4 states: fixation, saccades, post-saccadic oscillation, and smooth pursuit. Okay, so how can we get the data? Let us see. So actually, for the purpose of our research, we set the prior probability 0.25 for all eye movements type, because we have 4 types here: fixations, smooth pursuit, post-saccadic oscillation, and saccades. So all of them, we have prior probability 0.25. So if we sum up, it becomes 1, right? And then for the transition probability itself, we got from a prior research by Pekanen and Lapi, because they provided the data set for public domain. So we know how to compute the transition probability. For example, from fixation to saccades, from saccades to PSO, from PSO to smooth pursuit, right? And our task now is to compute the emission probability. In the previous example, you can compute call and no call, right? Probabilities. But here we have to compute by ourselves. So we have to observe our data sets. You know that we have 2 features here. We have 2 features, which is velocity, the speed of the eye movements, the speed of from one point to the other point, and then the angle. And then by using this complicated mathematical formula, I don't have to explain it all, you can get the emission probability itself. Okay. Don't worry, you can read my paper later on, yeah, if you are interested. Yeah. Okay, so and then after that, you can use the same sequencing computation, just like what you saw before. Yeah. For example, first you have to compute the prior probability times by emission probability, and then after that, you can use the value that you already got from these computations, and then times by transition probability and emission probability. And eventually, for each event, you can predict whether, for example, in the first event, which one is the bigger, which one is the biggest value. For example, you got here, we got 0.02, 0.32, 0.09, 0.05. Because we have to get the maximum value, then we choose a 0.32. So the first events we can get saccadic eye movements. We can infer that the first event is saccadic eye movements. And then for the second event, you can do the same thing. You can just compute this equation using this equation, the value of prior eye movement types. For example, here 0.32, and then you can use transition probability and emission probability, and suddenly you get this value, right? Eventually you get those 4 values, and then you just choose the maximum value among those 4. Okay.
Excuse me,
and
sir.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but you have 5 minutes left
Okay.
for your presentation.
Okay, so yeah, you can just use the same way to compute the events, and you get the eye movements for each steps. Now, after you get the eye movements, you can use this kind of methods to correlate. You can follow all buttons, and then you just use this formula and compute the maximum value. For example, if you follow these buttons, of course, among those trees, you will get correlation value for C1 with the biggest value. Okay, so we have C1, C2, C3. You can just compare 3 value and then choose the biggest one, choose the maximum numbers. Okay. And in our experiment, we can use two types of eye movements, which are smooth pursuit and fixation, to get the most accurate interaction, the most accurate object selections. And here is the demonstrations. As you can see, we already built the system, but this is early prototype. You can gaze at the following buttons here, and then by following the buttons, you can change the contents. And in the real settings, you can see at the bottom, this is a experiment in real settings. The user entered the room, and then they directly control the screen by gazing at one intended button to change the content of the public display without any calibration at all. If you are interested, you can search in the internet my research paper. You can see the technical details in this paper. And finally, the take-home message. First, we have to implement a safe public display during the pandemic, because we would like to educate people, but we don't like people to touch the screen. So we have to change how people interact with the computer. And in this case, we propose interaction, a new type of interaction based on eye tracking sensors. In future, you can use this technology, our touchless technology, in some public spaces such as hospitals, airports, supermarkets, and so on. Thank you very much. I hope you get inspired from my talk, and I welcome if you have any questions later on.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Dr. Sunu, for sharing your mindful thought about the technology. It is amazing that you can invent a new technology here in Indonesia, and I think it will be very useful for us, especially in this pandemic situation. Thank you so much also for trying to simplify your explanation, so that I believe that the participants can get the point of what you are delivering. And now I'd like the committee, please, could you please, all right, here is our appreciation for you, Dr. Sunu Wibirama. And here is the certificate to express our gratitude for having you as one of our panelist speaker in SICHIR. And for the participants, if you still have some curiosity about the topic delivered by Dr. Sunu, you can type your question in the chat box, or you can ask Dr. Sunu directly later on the Q&A session. And Dr. Sunu, we expect you to stay with us in this room until the Q&A session. Thank you so much, Dr. Sunu. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we still have another plenary speaker here. And our second speaker will be Dr. Muhammad Yasin. All right, Dr. Muhammad Yasin, are you with us?
Assalamualaikum, yes.
Waalaikumsalam, Doctor. Thank you for joining us. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, our second speaker is Dr. Muhammad Yasin. He's actually an assistant professor and head academic outreach, international speaker, National Textile University, Faisalabad, Punjab, Pakistan. And he will be sharing with us about concept of human cloning in Islamic perspective. What an interesting topic, sir. But before the presentation, let me show you the CV of Dr. Muhammad Yasin. Let me share the screen first. All right, so in this short CV, we can see the educational background of Dr. Muhammad Yasin. Started from 1988, yeah, and then he also gained his PhD in the Islamia University of Bahawalpur in 2016. And here are the professional experiences of Dr. Muhammad Yasin, starting from 1996 up to now, yeah. From the teacher until now, he is listed as an assistant professor in National Textile University, Faisalabad. Yeah, what an amazing experience, sir. And I hope it can inspire everyone in this room, especially educators, to keep enhanced to develop our professional development. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I think it is time for us to listen to Dr. Muhammad Yassin's explanation. Dr. Muhammad Yassin, the Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you, Jazakillah. Let me share my presentation, please.
Excuse me, Dr. Muhammad Yassin, would you like to share your screen by yourself? Or you? Oh,
it's
yes.
Not shareable. It's not shared?
Not yet, sir. We cannot see the slide yet.
I'm sharing. Is it shared?
Not yet, sir.
Just a minute, please. I'm trying to share it. I think I'm feeling some issue. Just a minute. Meanwhile, I have shared it with you. Can you share, please?
Yeah, can I play the video you have sent us, sir?
Yes, please, please, if you
Okay.
can.
Sure, sir. Wait a minute.
I shall be grateful.
Right, sir?
Yeah. Is it? It is playing automatically. Should I?
Sir, would you like to present the slides directly or you want us to play the video?
I think you played video.
Okay.
Because I set the time according to your given time.
Okay, sir.
Yes, please.
Wait a minute, sir. I think we also face several trouble here. Yes,
Okay,
wait a
okay,
minute.
okay.
I'm so sorry.
Otherwise, I may start myself, no problem. If you say I may start myself. Perspective. بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. First of all, I am thankful to Siliwangi University to honor me. I think it's better to start myself and share the share my own screen, please. Stop it.
All right, sir.
Okay, I may start. Yes, please. Thank you. Auzubillahi minash shaitanir rajim. Uh, am I audible, please? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Auzubillahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad wa barik wa sallam sallu alayhi. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. First of all, I am thankful to Siliwangi University to honor me, and I am going to present the concept of human cloning in Islamic perspective. Cloning has become the talk of the town for a few decades. This advanced technology has created many questions related religious issues. Before talking the religious aspects, we have to discuss what is cloning, its process, its kind, history, and human cloning. Human cloning is the creation of a genetically identical copy of a human. The term is generally used to refer to artificial human cloning, which is the reproduction of human cells and tissue. It does not refer to the natural conception and delivery of identical twins. Dr. Brad Glenn is of the view that the cloning is simply an assisted reproductive technology which allows us to produce offspring that are genetically identical to the single donor animal. Simply to say, reproducing animals and humans without the joint help of males and females is called cloning. It is the process of making a genetically identical organism through non-sexual means. All these definitions demonstrate that cloning is an asexual reproductive method in which the joint help of male and female is not required. There are two main kinds of cloning. The first one is natural cloning. It is also known as identical twins, occur in humans and other mammals. These twins are produced when a fertilized egg splits, creating two or more embryos that carry almost identical DNA. Identical twins have nearly the same genetic makeup as each other, but they are genetically different from other parents. And the next one is artificial cloning. When the nucleus from an adult body cell is transferred into an empty, unfertilized egg cell is called artificial cloning. And again, there are three types of artificial cloning. The first one is gene cloning, is a process in which a gene of interest is located and copied out of all the DNA extracted from an organism. Dolly was created through this process. About the birth process of Dolly, that was the first ever cloned sheep. Sarah Bonti Narmeen Ali writes, a cell was taken from memory tissue of a mature 6-year-old sheep while its DNA was in a dormant state. It was fused with a sheep ovum which had its nucleus removed. The fertilized cell was then stimulated with an electric pulse. Out of 277 attempts at cell fusion, only 29 began to divide. These were all implanted in the womb. 13 became pregnant, but only one lamb Dolly was born. Means after 277 attempts, only one attempt was successful. And then the next one is reproductive cloning. Reproductive cloning involves creating an animal that is genetically identical to a donor animal through somatic cell nuclear transfer. The DNA from an ovum is removed and replaced with the DNA from a cell removed from an adult animal. Then the fertilized ovum, now called a pre-embryo, is placed back into the uterine environment where it can be implanted and developed. Dolly the sheep is perhaps the most well-known example of reproductive cloning. Then the therapeutic cloning, it's a to produce human stem cells, tissues and organs for controlling the transplantation process of damaged body parts, which result in the production of genetically identical features. Its technique involves the transfer of nucleus from a cell of the patient to an egg cell whose nucleus has been removed. Stem cells produced in this way could be transferred into the patient. And the method is this one. First of all, the human egg cell is taken from the donor and nucleus is removed from it. And the nucleus is removed from the patient cell, and then the nucleus is transferred to the donor egg cell, and the cell is stimulated to divide. Then the cell develops into embryos, and after 4 to 5 days, stem cells are removed, and finally, stem cells from the embryo cultured for therapeutic use. And then we come towards the human cloning, the most controversial topic of the world's age. It is most burning issue of every age, especially at the present age. In this way, the first of all, human egg donor is taken, egg, and then remove the nucleus from the egg. On the other hand, the removed cell from the person to be cloned is taken, and then the nucleus is infused in it. As a result, egg then fused and implanted to donor mother or rented mother or surrogated mother. As a result, a baby is born that is called a clone baby. And if you come towards the history of human cloning, despite several highly publicized claims, human cloning still appears to be fiction. There currently is no solid scientific evidence that anyone has cloned human embryo. In 1998, scientists in South Korea claimed to have successfully cloned a human embryo, but said that experiment was interrupted very early when the clone was just a group of 4 cells. No, yes, a research company sponsored by a religious sect that claimed humans were cloned by space travelers has announced the birth of the first cloned humans, a baby girl named Eve. The parents and the baby were not present at the news conference in Florida. The scientific directors of Culinary Brigade Bosselier said the world's first clone baby was born Thursday to a 30-year-old American woman. She said the 3 kg baby girl born by cesarean section, and she is clone of her own mother using the DNA of a skin cell. The story of success moved smoothly when the world's second cloned baby was born on 3rd June 2003 to a Dutch woman. However, despite repeated requests by the research community and the news media, clonate never provide any evidence to confirm the existence of this clone or other 12 human clones it purportedly created. In 2004, a group led by Bo Suk Hong of Seoul National University in South Korea published a paper in the Journal of Science in which it claimed to have created a cloned human embryo in test tube. However, an independent scientific committee later found no proof to support the claim, and in January 2006, Science announced that Hogg's paper had been retracted. It is interesting to note that a lot of gynecologists claimed about the pregnancy and birth of the cloned baby, but none of them can provide any evidence of their claim. If the human are cloned, what benefits can they get? I'm just wrapping this as the shortage of time. If the babies are cloned, it can be achieved the desirable individuality. We can get the desirable characteristics of a particular person, and it's said by Nela Quinn Jr. Human cloning may eventually lead to better quality of life. Moreover, we see that in the whole world there is a proportion of the gender is 1:5, one man and 5 females or women. Through cloning, we can equalize this proportion of genders. And due to the cloning, the organ transplantation can be possible. And furthermore, the major diseases can also be treated through it. But at the same time, it has some disadvantages. The first one is this: it destroys the conjugal relationship between the family. John Thomas writes, all human cloning is intrinsically illicit because it seeks to produce a new human being without connection to the act of conjugal love in the marriage. And it's a defective method. As we have discussed earlier, 272 attempts were made and only one sheep was able to produce. So it means number of experiments required to make human beings. And
excuse me to interrupt, sir.
please.
Yeah, you only have 3 minutes left for your presentation.
Okay. So no, I just come towards then the Islamic concept. Okay, the Islamic Fiqh Academy in its 1997 meeting agreed that cloning does not contradict the Islamic faith. Allah is the creator of the universe, and therefore the advancing knowledge and technology development that has made cloning possible was preordained by Allah's will. Just as the person sowing the seed is not the creator of the resulting plant, so the cloning technician is not the actual creator of the plant of animal thus produced. The scientific breakthrough in cloning can thus regarded in a way as divine will to provide mankind with moral training and maturity. There is general consensus that cloning of plants and animals to improve quality and productivity as well as cure of human disease is not prohibited in Islamic law. Now we come to those uh, scholars who are not in favor of the human cloning. This is that the main reasons cited include the fear that man, by creating life, is attempting to play Allah. Only Allah is the creator, not humans. It is an unnatural way of reproduction that is contrary to what Allah has ordained for humans. There will be loss of kinship and lineage, both of which are central and core value in Islam, who would be the father, mother, brother, or sister of the clone, it is the question. Mixing of kinship or the loss of it would be considered as haram and is therefore prohibition in religion. Furthermore, cloning is also feared because of its ability to create designer human beings, superior or inferior. It depends the person who is creating the clone. This, of course, will be great harm to societies and harm the society and the nature. The fact is that all major religions of the world oppose human cloning principally because of the fear that it would corrupt, train, or destroy traditional family relationship and lineage. The destruction of embryo for research is equivalent to murder, and it meddles with Allah's universe in a way that humans should not allow to use it. Now we come to another, because of short of time. Yes, this is the important thing is that, yes, Islam encourage research and investigation. In the past, medicines and then vaccination were importantly discoveries that offered cure and prevention from diseases. The cloning technology now offers new ways and opportunities for disease cure. The Prophet, peace be upon him, has very clearly commanded us to seek cure, for Allah Almighty did not create a disease without creating its cure. A leading Egyptian Islamic legal scholar, Sheikh Yusuf Al-Qarzawi, reasoning the forbidding of human cloning in Islam, suggests that Islam embraces scientific progress and research, and that at no time during Islamic history has there ever been a conflict between Islam and science. Therefore, if cloning creates a human being, it's a violation of Islamic beliefs. But if it is to be used for specific parts of human body, such as the heart and kidneys, for the purpose of treatment, this is not only permitted but recommended and rewarded by Allah. Now, here we
Excuse
come
me,
to,
sir.
yes, please.
I'm so sorry. I think your time for presentation is up, sir.
Okay, I'm just going to take two minutes if you give me. That's the final, okay.
All right, sir.
On which stage we can take embryo for the research? The question arises, the first stage of inception is the time of fusion between the sperm and ovum into a zygote. This stage established the genetic code for the individual that will be created out of the zygote as it develops. The second stage begins when it settles inside the woman's body. The third phase begins when the soul is embedded into the fetus. This is considered to be the day 120 of conception. Some Muslims believe this to happen at day 40 of inception. An embryo is considered a living organism from its conception, and it is to be respected in all stages, especially after spirit is breathed in. Tampering with an embryo at any stage after conception is considered unlawful by many in Islam, except in case when it becomes a necessity. Some experts believe that abortion before the 40th day of inception, particularly when there is a justification, is lawful. It's quite clear that Muslims consider an embryo to acquire human status at the time when the spirit is bred into it. So it can be argued at least that Islam does not totally prohibit early embryonic stage research, especially if it is justified and deemed necessary. So at the end, I can conclude that Islam does not stop human being for research. The cloning requires a number of experiments on zygote. Can a woman be made a laboratory to take the eggs as much as till the success of clone? If the newborn is reported to be defective, then would that baby be aborted? If not, how will he survive in the world if he born in a defective way? We should wait till the science becomes enough able to make zygote with one egg and cell, and there is no need for further experiment. If some opportunists start creating clones like Hitler, then what will be the future of the humanity? So it can be concluded that at this stage, human cloning should not be allowed. Thank you for patience.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Muhammad Yasin, for your amazing presentation. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at Q&A session. And in the chat box, there are already two questions from Dr. Lina Marlina. And I think it is addressed to Dr. Muhammad Yasin. And the question is, excuse me, I have a question. What do you think about human cloning in Islamic perspective? Is there any evidence that is the basis for the prohibition of cloning in Islam? And does cloning mean that humans are able to compete with God? Please, sir.
Thank you. As I have already told, that human cloning cannot be allowed at this stage as a number of experiments required to make the zygote proper to grow and divided, as we see in case of Dolly that 272 attempts were made. Is it possible that too much eggs are taken from the women for this purpose? So I think if it started in this stage or starts in this stage, it means we have to make the women as a laboratory. We should wait till the science become enough able that only one egg and somatic cell can be used only to fertilize the egg. Furthermore, as I have told earlier, that if the baby which is made by cloning, by spending a lot of money, the parents came to know that baby is defective, what feelings they will have at the time. Then, if some opportunists started making a cruel type of people in the society, what will happen? Then what the relation the baby had with his parents, whether he is considered as a late twin or his son. This will also destroy the inheritance system. So Islam does not allow cloning at this stage. Yes, please.
All right. Thank you so much for the amazing answer. Dr. Lina, are you satisfied with Dr. Muhammad Yasin's answer?
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for your participation. Before we go to Dr. Sunu's question here, we have in the chat box, yeah. I'd like the committee to share our appreciation first for Dr. Muhammad Yasin. The committee, can you share the appreciation? Here is the certificate as our gratitude for having you as one of our plenary speakers. Thank you so much, Dr. Muhammad Yasin. All right. All right. Thank you. We are going to continue to the next question, and it is addressed to Dr. Sunu about the artificial intelligence and the questions. If I see your example, touchless can be done on one person by following the eye movement. I want to ask, can the AI still be done if there are 2 or 5 more people at once? Please.
Well, thank you very much for your questions. Unfortunately, no. Currently, we are working on a single person by a time. Yeah, so it's impossible to detect more than one person because there will be conflicting commands to the computer. Just like you, when you use your computer, it's quite confusing when you are using it with your friends in at the same time, right? So we are currently using for one person, and well, perhaps in future, if it is possible to expand to 2 or perhaps more people, then we will try to improve the algorithm. But currently, no, only one one user at a time.
All right, thank you so much. Arman Dava, are you satisfied with Dr. Suno's answer?
Thank you so much for your explanation, Doctor.
Mhm. All right. Is there any more questions from the participants to our speakers? You can type it in the chat box, or you can use raise hand features, I mean, if you want to ask the question directly. All right, it seems like there is no more questions, yeah, for this session. Thank you so much to our great speakers, Dr. Suno and also Dr. Muhammad Yasin, for sharing your valuable thought about the topic. And hopefully what we share today, the information that we get today can be useful for all of us. Thank you so much. And I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. I'm sorry if I have made some mistakes during leading this session. Hopefully we can see you in another occasion. Thank you so much. We still have another agenda of Sichir, and I'm giving back to the Master of Ceremony. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for Mrs. Dea Silvani for guiding the plenary speakers presentation. And of course, I thank you so much for the previous speakers that already give the best and great presentation. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to move into the next plenary session. And in this time, we have two speakers. The first, Dr. M. Ali Sibram Malisi, MAG MPD, Vice Director of Graduate Study and International Internship of IAIN Palangkaraya, Indonesia, with the title, The Challenges and Opportunities of Disruptive Innovation in Islamic Education. And the second speaker, we have Professor Ibrahim Ozdemir, Professor of Philosophy at Üsküdar University, Head of Department of Philosophy and Founding Rector of Hasan Kalyoncu University, Istanbul, Finland, with the title, The Role of Critical Thinking for Innovation and Sustainable Future, an Islamic Perspective. And now we have the moderator, Mrs. Eka Afriani, MPD from IAIN Curug, for guiding the plenary speaker's presentation. For Mrs. Eka Afriani, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you so much for the Master of Ceremony for this second day. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. I hope you are all in a good condition for today. First of all, let me thank you all for being here today in our international conference. Let me thank you so much for the committee for Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research to give me a chance as a moderator for this day. Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Eka Afriani. I am an English lecturer of State Islamic Institute of Curug, Bengkulu, Indonesia. I'm also the secretary of Corolla Education Center. Okay, today is our second day of this international conference. We have two guest speakers for today. Let me introduce our guest speaker one by one for you all. Our first guest speaker is Sir Dr. Muhammad Ali Sibram Malisi, MAG MPD. He is Vice Director of Graduate Study and International Internship of IAIN Palangkaraya, Indonesia. And our second guest speaker is Professor Ibrahim Ozdemir. He is Professor of Philosophy at Üsküdar University. He is also Head of Department of Philosophy and Founding Rector of Hasan Kalyoncu University, Istanbul. Okay, to make our international conference is effective and efficient for today, let's we begin our international conference by saying Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Before we begin this parallel session, let me explain to you about our procedure in this section. First, all guest speakers will explain the material for 15 until 20 minutes. Next, appreciation session from the committee. After that, we go to question and answer session. The audience can write the question for our guest speaker in the chat room or directly raise your hand in chat room. Then I will read the question, and finally, our guest speaker will answer the question from the audience. All right, we go to our first guest speaker for today, Sir Dr. Muhammad Ali Sibram Malisi, MAG, MPD. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you today, sir?
Fine, thank you. Very well.
I'm so glad to meet you in Zoom meeting. Okay, sir, I will read your short biography. Dr. Muhammad Ali Sibram Malisi, MAG, MPD. He is a lecturer of Tarbiyah Faculty of IAIN Palangkaraya. He is also the lecturer of Palangkaraya University, Politeknik Kesehatan Palangkaraya, and postgraduate study at IAIN Palangkaraya. His educational background, Islamic Basic School, Madrasah Ibtidaiyah Salmania, Negara Sud Kalimantan, the State Islamic Secondary School, Madrasah Sanawiyah Negara Sud Kalimantan, the State Islamic Senior Secondary School, Madrasah Aliyah Negara Sud Kalimantan, S1 degree, Tarbiyah Faculty of State Institute of Islamic Studies, IAIN Antasari Banjarmasin, postgraduate degree, Islamic Education of State Institute of Islamic Study, IAIN Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. First graduate state is Management of Education, Lambung Mangkurat University Banjarmasin, and the doctoral degree in Islamic Studies of State Islamic University Sarif Hidayatullah, Jakarta. Okay, sir, you have 15 minutes until 20 minutes to present about your materials. Time is yours, sir.
Okay, thank you so much for wonderful moderator, Dr. Eka Apriyani, MPD from IAIN Chorup. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa mawalah. Good morning, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank God for blessings so that we can gather here. And this moment, I would like thank you for the opportunity to take part of the 4th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2021 held by PPMP Siliwangi University. Okay, especially thank you for Mr. Rector of Siliwangi University, Bapak Profesor Dr. Haji Rudi Priyadi, Insinyur MS. It is very interesting to be here, very glad to be here because Siliwangi University hold the conference with the theme, the future of disruptive innovation to strengthen competitive advantage in multidimensional aspect. As a lecturer of IAIN Palangkaraya, I'm very proud to be here because the theme is very, very significant and very viral, viral in our academic. Okay, this time, as you can see, that my topic is opportunities and challenges of disruptive innovation in Islamic education. I use case study in Pesantren Rasidia Khalidiyah Amuntai, South Kalimantan. Okay, I begin with the topic in the perspective or historical perspective that pesantren still survive Islamic education institutional, not only, okay, please share okay, the committee.
Okay, for the committee, can you share the
aku
PowerPoint?
Yeah, PowerPoint.
Okay, for the committee.
Okay. I begin with the history of this pesantren. Pesantren is Rasidiyah Khalidiyah, was named by Mr. Idam Khalid. As you know that Idam Khalid is former Prime Minister of Indonesia, yeah, at that time, and now it is the bigger pesantren in South Kalimantan. Its position is in the region of Amuntai, South Kalimantan. Okay, next. Okay, that Islamic educational institution not also survive, yeah, not only survive but also began in earnest to make certain adjustment, but by adopting certain aspect in history from the Dutch education. Pesantren will be survive as long as it found madrasah, which are religiously for the rural community, and school, which are being survived with the model classroom, and that's very significant rule that system and curriculum, yeah, introduce classical. This is the first or the first time in this pesantren, because this is an affected traditional Islamic educational institution to modernize themselves. Then the first name is Normal Islam Amuntai. Normal Islam Amuntai as for the development of Arabic school. The time is 1938 to become. This school use modern system, but in understanding stronghold on the mazhab. Rasidiyah Khalidiyah, apostate is Raha, is addition to achievement in the field of development of Islamic educational institution. The institution was also the locus of occurrence of social mobility in South Kalimantan. Among others, marked by the participation of alumnus, in the affairs of its administrator and civic and political situation, both local and national, and also trader. Okay, next. Okay, that's why this pesantren survived, because the first time is integrating Islamic educational institution into national education. In the second, making standardization of Islamic education in accordance with the national standards. The ownership and the administration remain in the hands of Muslim organization or communities. Different with the pesantren in Java. In Java, the ownership is belong to people or family. Okay, next. Okay, the bringing about the pesantren survive is also because the role of kiai, the tradition and norms being developed by traditional educational institutions are capable of maintaining the charisma of the kiai. The charisma is the keyword for kiai leadership. System is capable of maintaining the existence and the continuity of pesantren in the changing age without losing its essential identity as a tafaqquh fid din institution. Tafaqquh fid din, a mastery on the religious field. Okay, next. Okay, the first picture is Tuan Guru Haji Abdul Rashid. Was born in 1884, the founder of Arabic school Amuntai, that recently it was changed become Pesantren Rasidiyah Khalidiyah. he was graduated from Al Azhar, Cairo. And the second picture is Kiai Haji Idham Khalid, the director of Madrasah Normal Islam and changed to become Santri Rasidiyah Khalidiyah. Idham is one of politician and minister in Indonesia, influential in the time. Apart from being a politician, he was active in religious and education activities and Rasidiyah Khalidiyah. Okay, next. Okay, at the point that modernization in pesantren, how to modernize, but that the process of modernization through gradual adjustment, evolutive, that if we connect to the cyclus cycle of disruptive innovation is one of that is evolution. Yeah, it's the same with the cycle. Okay, and then cautious policy and aspect goals of education, dynamic process of teaching and learning, innovative curriculum, flexible, and teacher professional. And it is very connectable with the disruptive innovation. That for just sustainable the pesantren, not for disruptive, but for sustainable. Okay, the factor are kiai, yeah, policy of government, traditional society. Because Amuntai is a very traditional society, and now you can see in the maybe you can explore with internet that Amuntai is still the region is very traditional, but somehow is no modern trading can be inside to the Amuntai Regency, Amuntai city. Okay, the function of modernization is center of transmission of religious knowledge as guardian of the Islamic tradition, is center of intellectual ulama reproduction, implication in social and economy. Okay, next. Now I will give you some information about what's the background of the modernization in the term of pesantren that will be continue with the innovation in regarding to disrupted innovation. Okay, I will be explain that ideological normative orientation of certain ideology express and national norms Pancasila demand system of educational to expand and strengthen national insight of student. In this context, education is deemed as an important instrument for nation building. That Rasidiyah Khalidiyah is using the national curriculum. That's how Raha can build the students or santri being a nationalist. Second is political mobilization. The need of modernization and development demand the system of education to educate, to prefer, and to produce modernity leadership that can keep and support the program of development. Post-dissertation, pesantren should design a more modernity-oriented curriculum. That's the graduate from Rasidiyah Khalidiyah. Some of them is become bupati, gubernur, wali kota, and some of them become leadership and trading. Okay. Economic mobilization. The need for handling manpower demand can participate in process of development. In other words, diversification taking place in sector of economy, public system of education to produce professional human resources in every field of work. In this context, curriculum designed not only for transferring and transmitting Islamic sciences, but also giving skills and abilities. It is occurred the integrating between science and Islam. So many trader in Amuntai is graduated from Rasidiyah Khalidiyah. Okay, it almost 50 until 70%. Okay, social mobilization. The increasing of expectation for social mobilization in modernization demand education to give access to achieve that purpose. Therefore, Islamic education is not sufficient anymore to merely fulfill the obligation to seek for knowledge, but also must give investment to fulfill to students to enable them to increase their social expectation. That Santri has many expectation of the Rasidiyah Khalidiyah, so they can be manafi'ul linnas or very usefulness of human in especially in Kalimantan. Okay. Cultural mobilization. That's modernization which arises cultural change. The design of curriculum able to maintain stability to develop conducive cultural heritage for development. In the context of Islamic education, particularly pesantren, which has its own unique subculture, this means re-evaluation to its cultural milieu. That's according to Azumardi Azra, yeah, in 2000 in his book Modernization of Islamic Education in Indonesia, the problem that it appears in the issue of expansion, student cognitive map, still there is strong impression that the student Islamic education, especially pesantren, continues to dwell on normativism and old dogmatism, less opportunity for development of cognition and creativity. Judging from the economy output, graduate Islamic education still has limitation in terms of expertise compared to graduates from school vocational. There's still a link and match. It is clear and strong between the system and Islamic educational institution and energy trained and ready to use worker. Okay, next.
Excuse me, sir. 5 minutes again, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Next. Okay, the result is output of politics, output of economy, output of social, output of cultural. In pesantren Rasidiyah Khalidiyah, 50% become the graduated become a politician, yeah, politician. In economy, become trader, santri, pedagang santri or santri trader is almost 20%. Out of social and cultural is almost about 10%. And the huge of the graduated is in the field of politics. Okay, next. Okay, next. I want to explain also about digital literacy in pesantren, that the adoption and application of new media and technology and the broader community-based educational initiative. But santri must able to bring the content knowledge and the yellow book or the scholar book to the virtual worlds. For example, the study of the book of Ihya Ulumuddin online on social media. In addition, digitalization of yellow books, classic book, also needs to be done in this era of disruption. Okay, next. Disrupted innovation in pesantren, that conventional pesantren versus virtual pesantren. That virtual pesantren is even though there is a little okay. Now I want to explain about virtual. The industrial revolution, that penetrate the world of education forced Islamic boarding school. As part of education to mute it in new form to find the ideal format is an adaptive step to keep up to date. Pesantren, which have a cultural base of traditional society, make various efforts to make acculturation with technology. This effort, pesantren can be seen from the number of pesantren website, which provide information about pesantren and the religious program online. On the other hand, virtual pesantren have also emerged, which do not have a real pesantren institutional based in the community using online media as an operational base. Some of the spiritual Islamic boarding school have strong building in cyberspace with a wider reach than Islamic boarding school. It's flexible and open nature make virtual pesantren have their own community and cyberspace. Furthermore, problem arise when virtual Islamic boarding school intersect with the conventional pesantren in cyberspace. Pesantren with the digital world, it's an adaptive effort pesantren against the industrial revolution 40.0. Digital pesantren is not a disruption of pesantren because virtual pesantren cannot replace the rule of pesantren in people's life. The rule of pesantren that has been rooted and tested for hundreds of years in the life of the community. Okay. Next. That you can see HTTP pesantren virtual. Okay, next. The opportunity. A paradigm shifts in the system operation from hierarchical and rigid system to agile, adaptive, and innovative system. Because the pesantren, according to Michael Savage, many business fail to face the digital trend because they are built on the assumption of a linear world arranged in hierarchically strict and rigid manner. But this rigid structure should be abandoned as today's context demand agility, adaptability, and innovation. This statement can be applied to the pesantren paradigm during this era of disruption. The pesantren must be given free space to create and innovate in managing its resources to offer academic products to the desired market segment. Learn toward an entrepreneurship pesantren. Kaplan University partners conducted a survey parent expectation of the university reflecting their market demand and found among them two important things, namely more affordable costs and providing marketable skills without leaving the development of social skills and critical thinking. This is the problem of the pesantren because the pesantren is have the principle of tabarruk with kiai. Okay, then the expansion and diversity of program offering based on ICT. And then more high school graduates directly want to get a job, while later increasing their professionalism through college. Many of them don't go to university to get a job, but they go to a job. It is the phenomena of amuntai. Yeah. Then, for so an academic degree, this orientation shift will be the biggest disruption for tertiary education, meaning high school. Graduates will not enroll directly to the university, but will work while studying or work first and then study. The learning model should be shifted from productive to generative one. The high university and organization need to shift from productive to generative. Maybe learning model, productive learning serve to maintain the status quo by copying what it's known, while generative learning not only absorb known information but also generates known information while overcoming unexpected opportunities or challenges. Okay, next.
Okay, sir, time is up, sir.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow,
so
it is very unfortunately. Okay. Finally, I will be give you resume, or short epilogue that in order to enter in this era of disruption, Islamic education is required to be more sensitive to the symptoms of the social change in society. Islamic education must be willing to disrupt itself if it wants to strengthen its existence. Insisting on the old way and system and closing yourself off from development of the world will further make Islamic education worse and more absolute. To prevent that, there are things that must be pursued by Islamic education, namely changing the mindset of the longest that is confined to bureaucratic rules into a disruptive mindset that prioritize corporative ways. Islamic education must also do self-driving in order to be able to make innovation in accordance with demands of the era 4.0. In addition, Islamic education must also reshape or create all aspects and it's so that it is always contextual to demands and changes. Islamic education must be able to take advantage of opportunities of this era disruption to accelerate and jump for based on prediction of future. The implementation of Islamic education must be able to design a curriculum and learning that is able to anticipate challenges and take advantage of opportunities so as not to be carried away by the current era of disruption, era 4.0, and the next era of revolution. By being guided precisely on the framework of Quran and Sunnah, Muslim will always have clear guidelines. Thank you for, I came back to the moderator. Thank you.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, sir, for your good presentation. Okay, for the audience, you can write your question in the chat room. And you can also give the question directly by using raise your hand symbol in Zoom meeting. I will read your question in question and answer session. Now we go to appreciation session for our speaker today. Okay, for the committee, can you share the certificate of our speakers today? Thank you. Okay, thank you so much for the committee. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we go to our second speaker for today, Professor Ibrahim Özdemir. Good morning, Prof.
Good morning from Istanbul.
Oh, from Istanbul. Morning? Same like Indonesia or in the
No, it is
evening?
It is 6 a.m.
Oh, 6 a.m. Okay. How are you today, Prof?
It is Fajr time.
How are you today, Prof?
Very well. I just arrived from Italy last night at midnight, so I am just still wake up to attend the conference.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Okay, I will read a short biography of Professor Ibrahim Özdemir. Ibrahim Özdemir is a professor of philosophy at Üsküdar University in Istanbul, Turkey. His major is environmental philosophy and ethics. His academic interests include environmental philosophy and ethics, ecology, and religion, practical ethics, philosophical counseling, critical thinking, and Islamic philosophy. His book include Rumi and Confucius on Meaning of Life, Amazon, New Jersey, 2020. And there are many books of Professor Ibrahim Özdemir. Okay, Prof, you have 15 until 20 minutes to present your material for today.
I couldn't share my screen. Why? I don't know.
Okay, maybe you can. The committee will have you to share the screen. Okay, the committee.
Still, I don't know what is wrong with it. Or you have my PM, you have my presentation, or you can.
Yes. Okay. Committee, can you share the screen, the PowerPoint? The committee. Hello. Okay, Prof. You have 15 minutes until 20 minutes to present the material, Prof. Okay. Time is yours, Prof.
But if I just made a presentation, I just for this conference, and
yes.
It is very important to show it.
Yes.
I'm really happy to be your guest today in Indonesia, which country I visited twice, and I have many friends. I have students in Indonesia. I just feel I am at home whenever I visit Indonesia. Yes, but please, yes.
Yes, the committee share the screen. Okay,
yeah,
thank you.
That it is here. Okay. Really, the innovation in research. I will talk on the role of critical thinking, and can you enlarge from the bottom? Yes. Okay. The role of critical thinking. Just relevant to your conference. I am in Europe for 3 weeks. I visited universities in Germany and Italy, and especially I was, yesterday I was at the Bologna University, which is the oldest university in Europe. And when we look at them, they are just, they designed although they are so old universities, they designed their system, their educational model, their curricula according to, a new spirit which can produce innovation, let me say, solution to our current problems. Please go ahead. Next. Okay, just let me start, with the Quran, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. All you who have attained to faith, remain conscious of God, and let every human being look to what he or she sends ahead for the morrow. And once again, remain conscious of God, for God is fully aware of all that you do. There is, in several verses, remind us to care about the future, to care about tomorrow. This is one of the biggest problems of the Muslim Ummah. They are just sometimes, they are short-sighted. Please, when we look at the world, when we look at the developed countries, we see they have a strategic plan. They have a, they prepared for the future. Next slide, please. Yes, next. Yes. For example, why invest in universities? Why, when we look at, because universities transforms people's lives through education and through the wider impact of their research. Universities help students to develop the skills and knowledge employers need. University research benefits everyone, creating business and jobs, enriching society, stimulating culture. Universities help to ensure that the UK remains competitive in the global market by supporting greater business innovation and export-led knowledge-intensive growth. This is relevant to the key issue of this conference. I just took the UK model for us to be a good example for us, because even UK was a member of EU. As you see, he was split from the EU. He still tried to be competitive in the global market because of his strong university tradition. Next slide, please. And you see, universities are anchor institutions in their regions. They are essential for vibrant local economies, drivers of innovation and business development. No, the Bologna University, although it was one of the oldest universities in Europe, it was, still a driver of innovation and business in Italy. They are proud of this university. And there was a G20 Interfaith Forum, which I also presented, I just gave a talk. And next time it will be held in Indonesia. The Secretariat of G20 is transferred to Indonesia. And I congratulate you. Maybe if the coronavirus is ended, inshallah, soon, I will attend this next conference in Indonesia. Yes. So, next, please. Yeah. So, the Higher Education Innovation Fund produces a return of 9.70 pounds per, 1 pound spent. When whatever you spend in higher education for innovation, for research, for if you spend 1 pound British money, 1 pound, you get 9.70 in return. Another 3.36 pound is generated via additional turnover from the spin-offs and student startups, and it encourages. Yes, next please. So it means we have to invest in innovation. It means how important this conference of your university is doing. This is why I really congratulate my colleague rector of university. When we look at the history, there is 4 industrial revolutions. One is in 1780. Its education was luxury for the rich, only for the rich. Poor people villagers cannot have education. Second, it was 900. Industry needs skilled workers who needed to be literate in order to be valuable in the workforce. 3, in 1970, the introduction of one computer did not change the underlying ethos behind our education system. Fourth, the internet revolution. The structure of education system has still been left unchallenged. Learning outcomes are still being tested by the criteria set out in the second industrial revolution. We are still treating educators and students like they are part of production line. Please, next. So we have to reflect on the meaning of this. So we have to design a new education 4.0. We must revisit educational paradigms and focus on the areas that need rethinking. In today's new world of fast changing technology and information overload, students need to be trained and not taught. Information needs to be made accessible, and students need to learn how to find it rather than the teacher offering it to them in a rigid structure. As you see, in all traditional societies, sometimes in our traditional Islamic, history. It was, a repetition, memorization of the text, how much knowledge you have in your mind, in your heart. But today we need students who are burning for learning. We have to teach our students how to find knowledge, how to reach knowledge. Okay, so we are now understand the students are not alike, do not have the same starting point, can learn and absorb different areas of focus differently, and need to be guided to develop their skills rather than taught a set of predefined data points. Education 4.0 needs to align with industry 4.0 and prepare students for the next industrial revolution, which will happen in their lifetime. Next, please. So you see, we have to understand our time and look at the future of jobs. I just, I also gave this similar talks before for almost 10 years because I was also founding president of a university. You see, I have to take care about my students' future. So, because by 2022, development and growth will be determined by the country's response to the inevitable impact created by the interplay of three primary forces. Just look at the COVID-19, how it changed our lives, our economies, our educational system. So you see, even before COVID-19, people were thinking about the future because we have to understand the impact of globalization, demographic changes, the adoption of Industry 4.0, and 9% of youth would be deployed in new jobs that do not exist today. These jobs will be available. Just keep in mind how many new jobs created during the COVID-19. So what will happen in the future? 37% would be deployed in jobs that have radically changed skills. Next, please. You see here, just a minute here, into 2020, just back, please. When we look at the 2020, you see, back, please. Can you go back? Yes. You see, the number one skill we have to give to our students for innovation and for to come up with a solution to our problems, to find a job, it's complex problem solving, critical thinking, creativity. You see, all these are new. But still, I traveled from Morocco to Jakarta. I visited many Muslim countries, almost all of them. But still, many of them, they are stick to the a nation state mentality of 19th or 20th century. They just, try to give students more information, make them to memorize a lot of things. No, we have to teach them how to solve complex problems, how to think critically, how to be creative, how to manage people, coordinating with others, emotional intelligence, judgment, and decision making, service orientation, negotiation, cognitive flexibility. Next, please. So I am following the subject. It doesn't change. In 2025, top 10 skills still will be analytical thinking. It is, just from the World Bank, World Economic Forum in October 2020 report. Analytical thinking and innovation still, it is number one. Active learning and learning strategies, number two. Complex problem solving still is there. Critical thinking and analysis, creativity, originality, initiative, leadership and social influence, all are there still. Please, next, please. So there will be, landscape of jobs. When we look at growing jobs, demand will be 97 million. And there will be also 85 million decreasing job demand. Many people, they will lose their job if they don't, understand the time, if they don't prepare for the future. Okay, it is not like the past. Okay, please go ahead. Yes, let's now When say when I start, I'm teaching a class every year on critical thinking. What is critical thinking? And I start with this verse: "La taqnatu min rahmatillah." Do not despair of God's mercy. La taqnatu min rahmatillah. Why? If you believe in God, so there is a solution. We have to find a solution. To lost hope, it is also lost your hope. Your belief in God is limited. If God says us don't despair, so we have to find a solution. We have to teach our students how to find a solution, how to be critical and creative. Next, please. So why critical thinking? Just what's happening. Gather the basic information and begin to think of questions. Why is it important? Ask yourself why it is significant and whether or not you agree. What don't I see? Is there anything important missing? Who do I know? Ask yourself where the information came from and how it was constructed. Especially, there's a lot of conspiracy theories about COVID-19 in my country, in Europe, in a part of the world. You see, people, they don't ask the source of information. They don't have a critical mind. So it is because, I was traveling in Europe for almost 1 month. It cannot be, a conspiracy theories cannot be true because all different governments, I met dozens of scholars from different countries, different backgrounds. All they believe that there is a threat, there is a COVID, there is a pandemic. We have to care about ourselves and care our beloved ones and us, our families and others. But still there are people, they say no. But therefore we have to teach, maybe we have similar problems in the future. How do I know? Ask yourself where the information came from and how it was constructed. We have to understand epistemology. Who is saying it? What's the position of the speaker and what is influencing the text? Nobody is asking, you just say something eloquently, you will find people they are believing you. What else? What if? What other ideas exist or other possibilities? Next, please. So you see, let's next, please. We can omit this, because yeah. So the age of globalization. We have been living in a rapidly changing society in the age of globalization and the information and communication revolution. Such a meeting, which is organized very well. I thank Eva. I know she was working day and night because of the timing, because it is afternoon there, it is morning here. You see, therefore we have to understand this. So we must accept the reality of dramatic changes that are affecting our lives, our ways of thinking, feeling, and acting. As educators, we must guide our students to discern between the potentialities and prospects, not just be proud of the past, just to think about the future, the benefits of and opportunities of globalization and the new information technologies on one hand, and the dangers, threats, and pitfalls on the other. It is like a sword with the two edges, We have the future of our countries depends on our children's ability to dream the future first and then create it. They got not to live in this future. We cannot solve their problems. You see, ask your grandparents, they cannot help you how to deal with the COVID-19. It is a new phenomenon. Even sometimes doctors, scientists just feel, helpless. This is why there's a universal collaboration of scientists. In the first time in the history of humanity, scientists from all over the world, they are joining their energy. But what is good, they are also asking for dua from the ulama. There was always a tension between religious scholars and science, especially in Europe. But as I was attending a conference in Italy, as I said, there was also people from the Vatican. You know, scientists, scholars, religious leaders, they joined their hands to find a solution to the COVID-19. So we have to think about, we have to provide, you know, skills for our children and, you know, to solve that problem in the future. Next slide, please. And one of the, you know, leading scholars who fully understood the role of future studies is Professor Mehdi El-Mandra from Morocco, who just passed away in 2014. Rest in peace, inshallah. He said, you know, Islamic vision of life on earth and also in the hereafter motivate and enforce Muslims to seek command of his own faith and to adopt for this purpose a dynamic approach in his political, economic, social, and cultural initiatives. As a Muslim, I woke up this morning at 5. First, what I did, I just prayed Fajr. Why? I have to care about my future. I have to care about my akhirah. So then a new day is starting. Sun is rising. I have to care about my day. So the Professor Mehdi is saying, you know, so what about future? The Prophet, peace be upon him, actions demonstrated his forward-looking. He was forward-looking attitude towards life and his prophetic mission. The Quran calls us to make the best possible use of the present and to carefully and intelligently prepare for the future. The future meaning the rest of life on earth and also hereafter, because we also believe in the hereafter. So we have to take, or we have to think on our responsibility in this life, in the future, and also in the hereafter. Next, please.
Excuse me, Prof.
Next,
Can you
please.
read again? Okay.
But because yes, next, please. Okay. So next, please. Yeah. You know, I just summarized this. Okay. Next, please. Because we lost sometimes at the beginning. So there's critical thinking. You know, the literature on critical thinking has roots in 3 primary academic disciplines: philosophy, psychology, and education. Critical thinking and examining life was an imperative of moral life. That is what is good and what is bad, what is just and what is unjust. Therefore, it differs from little bit. It differs little bit from the narrow meaning of learning critical and problem-solving skills just for better job and career. For as a Muslim, we have also a moral dimension. It is not surprising to see the same spirit of critical thinking in life and writings of Plato, Aristotle, Descartes, Kant in the West, that Farabi, Ibn Sina, Ghazali, and Ibn Rushd in the Muslim world. So the same spirit. Yes, next, please. So I just choose, you know, one of the best definition of critical thinking is provided for us with consensus of, you know, the American Philosophical Association. A critical thinker is someone who is inquisitive in nature. Otherwise, you cannot make any innovation. Inquisitive in nature, open-minded, flexible, fair-minded, has a desire to be well-informed, understands diverse viewpoints, and is willing to both suspend judgment and to consider other perspectives. You see, in this time, how much we need this spirit to suspend his judgment and to accept a new one based on information. Yes, next, please. So critical thinking includes the component skills of analyzing arguments, making inferences, using inductive or deductive reasoning, judging or evaluating and making decisions or solving problems. And then the most important part of creative thinking is your ability to generate ideas. So to generate innovation, to generate new things, you need
Saya
critical
menggunakan yang
thinking.
gratis cuma 40 menit.
Every single time you originate a new idea, write it down, make a plan for its implementation through creative thinking, and then take action. You are behaving like a genius. In my classes, I give an example of the trench war, the Harb al-Handak. You see, when the Quraysh came sieged the Medina to destroy the Muslim Ummah, the Prophet has just make an istishara, consultation with his Sahaba, radiallahu anhum. Why he didn't say, I will ask Allah, He will give a solution to us. He just said, what do you think? We have a problem to solve. And you know, after consultation, Salman Farisi, he was from Persia. He has a plan to dig a trench. And the Prophet immediately was the first to dig. And look at the history of the Prophet, the life of our Prophet. There is all the ties. And it is a very good example of critical thinking and also creative thinking. It is not just to criticize Muhammad or just criticize Eva or just criticize others. It is to come up with new views, then implement it with full energy. Next, please.
Okay,
Yes, please.
I'm so
Next.
sorry, Prof. Time is up.
Yes, I'm just, you know,
okay.
No, back, there was a Quranic reference. Back, please. One more. Yes, just I invite you, we have to rekindle an old flame. Critical thinking and the Muslims. The flames and the spirit of critical thinking enkindled by the very teaching of the Quran and Sunnah of the Prophet. It is evident that a critical spirit has been centered to Islam from its inception, as I said, as the Prophet himself teaches us. The Quran is generously sprinkled with references to the thought and learning, reflection, and reason. The very first revelation to the Prophet, Muhammad, peace be upon him, which he received in the cave Hira on Mount Jabal an-Nur, was Iqra bismi rabbika allazi khalaq. Why it doesn't say just Iqra? It says recite, read in the name of God, who creates, not who created, who creates, because God still creates every day, every time, everything. Kulla yawm huwa fi sha'n. So it is up to us to see this. He changed the mind of the Muslims, early Muslims, to see the world around them in a different perspective, based on Tawheed. Yes. Next, please. So the Quran and the Quran presents the prophets as a role model for us. The Quran tells about the very interesting story about the Prophet Ibrahim alayhi salam, who questioned for an eyewitness of the process of quickening the dead. Almighty Allah never punished him for such a question. How you will resurrect a dead man? He asked Allah. He says, and when Ibrahim said unto his Lord, my Lord, show me how you give life to dead. He said, do you not believe? Ibrahim said, yeah, but to satisfy my own understanding. This is the gist of a Muslim critical thinking. Just satisfy our reason. Not, it is, ask all questions to our teachers or professors, everybody, to go to the heart of the matter. What is the problem? What is the solution? You see? Next, please.
Okay, excuse me, Prof. Time is up, Prof.
But we just because of connection we have lost I think about 5 minutes. Just give me. I just finalize. Next, please.
Okay.
Just yes, the Quran emphasizes and demands that Muslims to observe, think, ponder, reflect, and question creation, including the wonders of the universe and what is within us to recognize God's existence. So go ahead, please. Next. You know, yes, that this is, I have just finishing. We have, in this spirit, we have a legacy of critical thinking. Look at Ibn Hazm from Andalus, Ibn Sina from Persia, Ghazali from Persia, Ibn Rushd from Andalus. Why I choose them? From the east of Islam to the west of Islam, there was a spirit of critical thinking which produced an innovative civilization we call Islamic civilization. Critical thinking is clearly evident in the work of Muslim scientists as classified period. Ibn Haytham from 11th century, Biruni from 11th century, and Battani from 10th century. Debate and discussion, as for example, the one between Al-Ghazali and Ibn Rushd were the norm in classical Islam. There was a big debate, between Ghazali's thinking and Ibn Rushd's thinking. Nobody was, everybody was comfortable with that. So next, please. Just come to the conclusion. Yeah. Next. And this is, the conclusion, living in a globalized, interconnected, interdependent world, resulting in the changing nature and scope of our problems. Just imagine, it was impossible. Yesterday I was in Italy, in Bologna. I just traveled all the way to Istanbul, 3 hours. Then in the morning, I am joining a conference in Indonesia. We have to understand this change, what this change is bringing to us. We cannot heal and solve our wants and problems with an education system designed for 19th century, 20th century. We are living into 21st century. In my studies, I concluded that without reforming our educational philosophy, we will not make any progress and solve our daunting and pending problems. Then it will result in conflict in our societies, lot of problems, social problems, migration, etc. Next, please, and the last one. Therefore, educating our children with the ability and skills of creative and critical thinking is a prerequisite of any solution and healing. Such an education will teach them to discover their God-given potentialities in all their richness and to develop them the spirit of lifelong learning. They will be burning for learning, not just memorizing. Okay, thank you very much. This I just finished with this, and I wish all success to the conference. Once more, I really congratulate my colleague rector and also the Eva and her team for organizing this, and also all participants from overall the world, scholars, scientists, and also students. Thank you very much. If you have any question, I'm ready to respond.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof, for your amazing presentation today. Okay, for the audience, you can write your question in the chat room, and you can also give the question directly by using raise your hand symbol in Zoom meeting. I will read your question in question and answer session. Now we go to appreciation session for our speaker today, for Professor Ibrahim. Okay, for the committee, can you share screen the certificate for our speaker? Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, this time is our question and answer session. I will read question in the chat room, or you can give the question directly by using raise your hand symbol in Zoom meeting application. Okay, the first question. Okay, the first question from Sir Muhammad Ali Sibram Malisi MAG MVD. Okay, sir, the question is, what are the challenges in realizing quality student, especially in Islamic boarding school pesantren? In your opinion, which one is better? Pesantren with an education system like the traditional pesantren or modern pesantren? Thank you. Okay, sir Muhammad Ali, time is you, sir.
Yes, this is a very good question. This is why I I just give example from Ghazali, Ibn Rushd, Farabi, and also Ibn Haytham, Biruni, and Al-Battan. You know, we have to understand our tradition, you know, there is no a conflict of reason and revelation. There's not a conflict of religion and science in Islamic tradition. There are different viewpoints. But it is even now, this my colleagues in the West, in the Europe, they accept, you know, the problem of science with the religion is originated in Christianity. You know, I'm an Italian Muslim, Italian Muslim, very intellectual, who spent 15 years to understand.
I'm so sorry, Prof. This question from Sir Muhammad Ali Sibram, Prof. This question for Sir Muhammad Ali.
No problem. Keep on saying, Prof.
Okay, I'm so sorry, Prof. Okay, Sir Ali Sibran. Okay, sir, you can answer the question.
But I just want to say, you know, let me just, you know, because you know, there's some noise I couldn't understand. But this, you know, new Muslim Italian intellectual, what he told me, you know, is Islam is giving to the importance of knowledge, for learning, to be creative, always to be inquisitive. So I think, you know, we have to modernize, we have to upgrade, we have to revise our educational system, in tertiary educational system, in primary schools, in kindergarten, and in high schools. You know, we have to just be with a new mentality if you want them to be innovative and you know, to come up with new ideas. Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Okay, Sir Muhammad Ali Sibam. Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you, Teh Eka. In my opinion, better use both traditional combined with modern, because the pesantren has a principle that very important, yeah, to do, and all of the citizen of pesantren, al-muhafazatu ala qadimis soleh wal akhdhu bil jadid al aslah. Pesantren in one side is how to modernize, how to innovate, how to adapt it with the modern approach to solve the problem, to be a critical thinker, to be modern people. But also the leader in pesantren, like kiai, such as ustad, keep on tradition, because the tradition is important also. So the quality in pesantren is different, different with the others. The others in one vision is modern people, but in pesantren, how to combine the traditional with to study the yellow book, kitab kuning, kitab kuning or yellow book, like Ihya Ulumuddin, like Irsyadul Ibad, But in the other side, santri or student, student of pesantren must also have important to master white book, white book, like the other students in the school or the madrasah. Because of that, pesantren also adopted madrasah and also the school, the general school. So pesantren nowadays is very modern, but still keep on tradition itself. Okay, that's all.
Okay, thank you so much, Sir Muhammad Ali Sibram. Okay, because time is up for this session. Okay, this time is our closing of our session. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you for all guest speakers. Thank you for Professor Ibrahim. Thank you for Sir Ali Sibran. Thank you for the all committee, all moderators and audience. I'm so sorry if I have a mistake as a moderator for today. I hope this fourth Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research can give us knowledge about Islamic education and only innovation in research. Let we close this parallelization with saying basmalah, with saying hamdalah, alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. Okay, we'll back to the host or MC. Thank you so much.
Mr. Ibrahim.
Thank you, Mrs. Eka Afriani, for being moderator and accompanying the speaker's presentation. Also, thanks to the speakers for presenting the amazing paper. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving into the next session, which is parallel session 3. As usual, we have 3 rooms for the presenters. You can enter the room, and then also the participant, you can choose the room you want to join. If there appears the notification of breakout room, you can choose the room. The committee is still preparing the room. So for the presenters and participants, you can get prepared also. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can enter the breakout rooms. There are 3 rooms. For the presenters, you can enter the room, and the participants, you can choose the room you want to join.
If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also work. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opposite. Niji is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the pearls of TS Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancement, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
More than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by the nation, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south. This independence not is the conflict or griefs, but said it's blessed of our heroes. But it doesn't mean the struggle ends. Today, in the hands of educated youth, the battle continues, and Siliwangi University is here, become the place of the best of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and virtuous students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be state university by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs. 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities, like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear future, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
to the main room. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main room. And now is break time. We will see you at 10 to 1. And don't forget, keep stay tuned. Don't go anywhere because we have the plenary session after the break time. Thank you. See you in the plenary session.
If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also work. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opportunity is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the pearls of the East Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancements, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
More than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by the nation, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south. This independence not is recovery or a gift, but said it's blessed of our heroes. But it doesn't mean the struggle ends. Today, in the hands of educated youth, the baton continues, and Siliwangi University is here, become the place of the birth of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and virtuous students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be state university by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs. 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities, like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear future, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also work. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opportunity is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the pearls of PS Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancements, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
More than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by the nation, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south. This independence not is discovery or a gift, but said it's blessed of our heroes, but it doesn't mean the struggle on hand. Today, in the hands of educated youth, the baton continues, and Siliwangi University is here, become the place of the birth of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and versed students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be State University by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs. 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities, like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear future, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also work. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opportunity is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the pearls of TS Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancements, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
More than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by Indonesia, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south. This independence not is discovery or a gift, but said it's blessed of our heroes. But it doesn't mean the struggle ends. Today, in the hands of educated youth, the baton continues, and Siliwangi University is here. Become the place of the best of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and virtuous students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be state university by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs, 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities, like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear future, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
If being alive is for the sake of being alive, pigs in the forest are also alive. If working is for the sake of working, the apes also work. So Hamka says, here I understand it is not enough for human to only have broad knowledge, but should be useful for the community.
Today, the opportunity is not only for men. Women also take part in determining the future. Educated women are the key, are the symbol of a new civilization. No other options. The universe has given a lot of hopes and opportunities for us to embrace and chase. Destined as the birth of TS Priangan, Tasikmalaya City has abundant natural resources, cultural diversity, and potential human resources. From time to time, Tasikmalaya City has shown its various advancements, and Siliwangi University takes part in the spirit of the new civilization. Siliwangi University exists as the oasis of the new age.
More than half of the century of our country's independence enjoyed by Indonesia, from Sabang to Merauke, from the north to the south. This independence not is discovery or a gift, but said it's blessed of our heroes, but it doesn't mean the struggle ends. Today, in the hands of educated youth, the baton continues, and Siliwangi University is here to become the place of the best of educated students who are strong, superior, and fearless. Those are ready to embrace the development of time.
Since its establishment in 1978, in harmony with the ideals of the founders, Siliwangi University, as the biggest private university in the East Priangan, is committed to developing educated and versed students to embrace the bright future of the nation. Then, until the signing of the decree of Siliwangi University status to be State University by President Susilo Bambang Yudhoyono on 1 April 2014. That spirit never fades. Siliwangi University is committed to answering the global challenges. Located in the center of the city of Tasikmalaya, with its cool air, Siliwangi University has created a beautiful and friendly campus area that makes the study atmosphere conducive and enjoyable. Moreover, we are equipped with quality, friendly lecturers who are committed to friendly, fast, and efficient services. As a reputable state university with its achievements in the East Priangan, Siliwangi University has become a place for teaching and learning for students who come from all over Indonesia. Currently, thousands of students obtaining scholarship from various institutions, government or private, are enjoying their studies with us that upholds the values of Pancasila and diversity. Siliwangi University has 7 faculties and 5 postgraduate programs. Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Health Sciences, Faculty of Social and Political Science, Faculty of Islamic Religion, postgraduate programs. 385 experienced and active lecturers are doing research in science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide quality education in the field of science, technology, social, and culture. Siliwangi University is ready to provide a quality and competitive education for global challenges, facilitating students to become quality graduates for the nation. To support the competency and skills of the students, Siliwangi University provides adequate facilities, like laboratories with modern and advanced equipment, sport, arts, and entrepreneurship on a lot of land around 30 hectares, a cool location in the middle of a green rural area. There is Siliwangi University Campus 2 expansion. To provide quality services, Siliwangi University provides several buses for the students and lecturers round trips. God the Almighty has a lot of secrets. In the silent universe, science is the key to unlocking the potential. Only with science, what was previously impossible can be possible.
Dear future, it is us. Welcome to Siliwangi University.
wakul wakul gemelengan segala syaratan dudul pacu gemelengan sigi wakul gemelengan undul pacu gemelengan yunggi wakul gemelengan gundul pacu gemelengan yunggi wakul gemelengan wakul limpan wakul limpan wakul limpan segani dari saratan wakul limpan segani dari saratan ding gong gong ding ding gong gong
3, 2, 1. Attention, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research with the theme, The Future of Disruptive Innovation to Strengthen Competitive Advantages in Multidimensional Aspects. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all still have good enthusiasm and spirit to join this conference until the end. We are moving into the plenary first plenary session, and this time we have Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna, Education Officer, State Universal Basic Education Board, Jigawa State, Nigeria, with the title Some Considerable Steps in Teaching Arabic Literature in Northern Nigeria. The second speaker, Dr. Ahmed A. Elnar, founder and chair of Scientific Innovation Research Group, Benisuf University, Egypt, with the title Artificial Intelligence. And the third speaker, Professor Dr. Rafinda Rena, Professor of Economics and Country Director, South Africa International Internship University, Africa, with the title Disruptive Technology and Disruptive Innovation. And now we have Mrs. Siti Shakira and Ferry as the moderator. For Mrs. Shakira, time is yours.
All right. Thank you so much for the Master of Ceremony that give me this time to lead this last plenary session. All right. Good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I'd like to say thank you for attending this conference until this last session. And honestly, I'm very glad for that. And yeah, as mentioned just now that my name is Siti Shakira from Siliwangi University. And I will be your moderator for this last plenary session of the 4th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is also a great opportunity to have Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna, Dr. Ahmed Elmore, and Professor Dr. Rafinda Rena in this last plenary session. Well, before we continue, I want to say I want to say hi to the speakers. Are you in the Zoom right now? Hi, sir, Dr. Haruna. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm with you now.
Oh, okay. It seems Dr. Haruna is here, but I'm sorry, sir, I cannot hear your voice. I mean, you are not audible.
Okay, can you hear me now? Hello?
Oh, we still can't hear your voice, sir.
Hello? Hello, good morning. Hello?
Okay, thank you, sir. And I want to say hi also to Dr. Ahmed Elmore. Are you here right now, sir? Oh, it seems Dr. Ahmed Elmore is not in the Zoom now. And
hello,
Professor Dr. Rafinda Rena, are you in the room? Okay. Okay. I think two of our speakers are not in the room right now, but it's okay. While waiting for him, for them, let me read the rules for this session today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in this afternoon, each of our speakers will have 20 to 25 minutes for the presentation, and Q&A session will be opened later for 15 minutes after all speakers have accomplished their presentation. And for the participants who wish to ask a question, we encourage you to type your question on the chat box. Or if you would like to ask our speakers directly, you may use raise hand feature to have the committee or to have me identify you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we come to the main agenda for this session. But before we invite our first speaker, Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna, let me share his short bio first. Well, let me share. Okay. So Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna is an education officer at the State Universal Basic Education Board Jigawa State, Nigeria. He is also positioned as the Director of Hybrid Entrepreneurial Initiatives, Nigeria. Completing education in the field of education for his undergraduate and Arabic literature for his master and doctoral degree. He is well known as an expert of research in Arabic literature, curriculum design, and teaching through classical and blended learning. So I think it is no wonder that he has already participated in hundreds of seminars, workshops, and international conferences, and also published articles in reputed international journals. It is so amazing, sir. I hope this opportunity can inspire us as a teacher, lecturer, researcher, and also student to enhance our knowledge and skill, especially for the teachers and lecturers, enhancing our teaching skill. Well, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna will be sharing with us his expert opinion about some considerable steps in teaching Arabic literature in northern Nigeria. Without any further ado, let me welcome our speaker, Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna. Time's yours, please.
Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello, sir. Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much. Brothers and sisters, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm so happy and it gives me a pleasure to be invited in this great conference. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to share my experience with you. Thank you so much. My topic, as you can see, is some considerable steps in teaching Arabic literature in northern Nigeria. This paper contains 6 major points. After introduction, we have the history of Arabic education in northern Nigeria, then teaching Arabic for non-native speakers, and Arabic as core subject in some northern schools, then Arabic literature in northern Nigeria, the method of teaching Arabic literature, then steps and techniques in teaching literature. We start grammar, after then conclusion. So we start with the introduction. Thank you so much. Arabic language and Islamic education have dominated many cultures of Nigeria since Islam reached the country in 11th century. Today, the study of literature is a profession. Methods and techniques help us to make our teaching effective, appealing, and substantial. Method and techniques are the ways that help teachers to provide intended strategies to their students. As the world are today living in a state of extreme disturbance of COVID-19, we have to require sophisticated methodologies and policies to face such challenges in teaching Arabic literature. The modern technological device like movies, tape recorder, television, and radio enable teachers to enrich and supplement the teaching drama. Using social media, also Facebook and WhatsApp, in teaching and learning of Arabic language has become one of the smart methodologies and an important aspect, because this enables students to read, watch video, and hear words in Arabic more than once, and learn how to pronounce the letters clearly. Then the history of Arabic education in northern Nigeria. History shows that the place of Arabic language in multicultural society are very uplifting, especially after the emergence of Islam. When Islam spread beyond its domain to Africa, eager to learn Arabic by people become noticeable for many reasonable factors, like religious, trade, diplomacy, and so on. In Nigeria, especially in other regions, anybody that embraces Islam has to learn Arabic for religious factor and also for well understand the basis of the language as the only literacy in Nigeria by that time. So this signals the beginning of Quranic Arabic education in the area. I mean, northern region, northern Nigeria. The learning of Arabic alongside with Quran confirms the reality of the foreign status of Arabic in Nigeria. Thus, there are limited populations of Shua Arabs of northeast Nigeria who speak a dialect of Arabic as mother tongue. So now teaching Arabic for non-Arabic speakers. Regarding teaching Arabic for non-native speakers, we must know that teaching Arabic to non-native speakers is quite different from teaching it to native speakers. So we must concentrate on techniques and methods. These methods may work in teaching any language to non-native speakers. The question here is, why always language and the method coming first in any teaching and in any language and in any profession? Why? In a study published in 2012, researchers found that language centers in the brain grow substantially as a result of successful language learning. So intellectual and mental abilities, including understanding, connectivity and analysis, and problem solving, seem to depend on student linguistic ability. Children's early mastery of language requires learning in a social context, and this finding also has important implications for education. That is why we are applying some social activities in our schools like Imam Hassan schools. So the preferred way to teach Arabic to non-native speakers should be based on 4 skills according to American Council for Teaching the Foreign Language. These 4 skills is listening, reading, speaking, writing. In Arabic, we call this Maharat al-Arba'a al-Lugawiyya. These 4 skills are similar to those tested in the test of English as foreign language to evaluate the proficiency in English language for non-native speakers. The test looks at how language users combine these 4 skills to perform academic tasks. Then Arabic as core subject in some northern schools. In Nigeria, formal education is either in Western or Islamic nature. This is the reason why Arabic as subject is included in the curriculum of the many schools in Nigeria. It is true that to many Nigerians, Arabic is the 3rd or 1st language to be learned, like any other language or subject. The Arabic language is the major subject in many schools in northern region. The course combination is Arabic Islamic studies and also teaching and learning Arabic as a foreign language. Arabic language, Arabic grammar, and Arabic literature. Then English language, mathematics, Islamic education, and other elective courses. So according to the Nigerian education system, to qualify to study Arabic and Islamic studies in its university, you are required to have not less than 5 credits, or units we call it, credit passes in the Arabic, English, mathematics, and other relevant subjects listed below, or other related subjects. About more than 30 universities offering Arabic and Islamic studies at degree level in Nigeria, like Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, Kaduna State, University of Abuja, Bayero University, Kano, Al-Hikma University of Ilorin, then Sule Lamido University, Kafin Hausa, Jigawa State. Arabic literature in northern Nigeria. Language is the basal of any culture, and the literature is a pillar of the languages, and also the mirror of society. The source of Arabic literature in northern Nigeria is traceable to when Islam reached the country. That is why Arabic language and Islamic education have dominated many cultures of Nigeria, because the preachers are the leaders and writers at the same time. They are controlling the power. They are teaching and the preaching and the controlling the power and doing every other administrative services. Then teaching Islamic and literature at the same time. The period between the independence of Nigeria and now witnessed a return to glory and blossom for Arabic literature in Nigeria, which put Nigerian Arabic literary figures in the same pedestal with their counterparts in the Arab and the Islamic world with their works. The method of teaching Arabic literature. As the world now are today living in the state of extreme disturbance of COVID-19, we have to require some sophisticated methodologies and policies to face such challenges in teaching Arabic literature and Arabic language in particular, with its main 3 branches, which is prose. This prose can be, it will be novels and short stories, then poetry, then drama. Drama is a literature presented through performance. Then steps and techniques in teaching Arabic drama, and teaching drama enables students to take up the study of dramatic events in their cultural, social, and historical development, and give a closer look at writers' work and to analyze its dramatic aspect. Teaching drama in particular motivates students to think independently and to enjoy the emotions, feelings that the play arouse, so it enables students to have total Arabic dramatic experience. The traditional method in teaching drama helps the student to understand the text in a better manner. Recent technology development in information technology will be used to teach drama effectively. The modern technological devices like movies, tape recorder, television, and audio enable teachers to enrich and supplement the teaching drama in providing perpetual and auditory and experience as a basis of language development. So therefore, the teacher has to employ various methods during teaching drama, like performance studies. You can use only one method, like let us take performance studies or acting approach, or lecture method, or reading method, translation method, and discussion methods. Our method care about socio-economic individual differences, level of student, syllabus, and the targeted book or text. So here are some steps in teaching literature and drama. Step 1, the concept of the text, prose. It may be novels or drama, as we stated before, novels. Step 2, reading the text, then reading the text with simple explanation. Step 3, vocabulary explanation, then basic explanation. Step 4, general idea about the text, like prose, novel or drama, novels. If it's novel, concept about the character and the story. Then if it's drama, concept about actor or actress and their role in this drama. Then performance studies. This is important. It's an important method as it establishes the connections between text and the stage. The stage that actors and the keynotes in this drama will perform at the stage. Then contextualization of drama can be taken with their performance methods. Then step 5, acting approach. Let us take acting approach. This approach leads focus on the need of active workshops for teaching and practicing drama with its great use in class. Now it is recognized as most interactive teaching literature in general and teaching drama in particular. It get total involvement. One of this part of importance of this methods, it gets total involvement of student in activity. It makes student to act, to speak, to talk, and to perform scan on their level, based on their level. If student in primary level or secondary level or university level. Then deep explanation about system of the content and the features. Demonstration method must be applied by using body language, comparison, emotions, happiness, sympathy, love, and sadness. During demonstration, when you are teaching your student, so you must apply these categories. Then step 6, homework. You will give your student homework, go and do it, and some practices. Then weekly drama and watching Arabic films or movies, or you can tell your student to watch some Arabic series. So, conclusion, teacher literature and practicing drama is a challenging task for a teacher. Then methods and techniques help us to make our teaching effective, appealing, and substantial. Therefore, teaching drama in particular motivates students to think independently and to enjoy the emotions, feelings that play arouse. So it is enable students to have total Arabic dramatic experience. Thank you so much for your time.
Okay, thank you so much for the valuable and interesting sharing, sir. And to show our gratitude for the sharing for the topic that you already shared to us. I would like to ask the committee to share our the certificate as our appreciation for our first plenary speaker in this session. Committee, can you please show the certificate? Okay, I think we get a technical problem. I'm so sorry. While waiting for the certificate display, I would like to ask Dr. Haruna. I expect you to stay until. Oh yeah, sorry, the certificate is already showing. Okay, so this is the certificate of our appreciation for the valuable and interesting topic that you shared to us. Sir, thank you so much. And we would like to go to the next presenter. Well, I'm so sorry. Well, since we are still waiting for the next speaker, so I would like to open the Q&A session for our first speaker. And if you want to ask, please type your question on the chat box, and I will deliver your question to our speaker. Or if you would like to ask our speaker directly, you may use a raise hand feature so I can identify you. Please. Oh yes, we have already a question here, sir. Are you ready to answer the question, sir?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. I'll read the question.
Yeah.
So this is about learning Arabic on campus in Nigeria. Is Arabic taught in all faculties in Nigeria or only in Islam faculty? Thank you. Okay, please,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. To answer this question, let me first say that the Arabic and the Islamic studies was included in the curriculum of the universities and the tertiary institution in Nigeria in the year 1972. Then the Arabic language or Arabic and Islamic studies is this core subject in all universities in Nigeria, except technological universities like we have science and technology universities and the computer science universities and the other technological university. After that, all universities in Nigeria, we have faculty of art and the humanities. Then we have Arabic language like any other languages, English language, French language, and the German and the other Italiano, Chinese, other languages. So this is the status of Arabic language in Nigeria. And even in the some parastatal of government, like Ministry of Foreign Affairs, we have a Department of Arabic, and we have diplomatic missions in Arabic to the Arab countries. They are speaking Arabic. Their civilization in study at university is Arabic language, and we have professors, doctors, and all these categories in all universities in Nigeria. So thank you so much. And I'm happy to say that we have a National Board for Arabic and Islamic Studies. This board concerned about any activities about Arabic language and Islamic studies from secondary level to the primary level, and also Arabic in the universities is direct from Ministry of Education. This, according to national policy on education, is allowed to study at all levels in Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much for the great answer, sir. And I'll be back to Dr. Lina. Does it answer your question, Miss? Oh, okay. I think Dr. Lina is not with us now. Okay. Yes, sir, we got a second question. All right, sir, we got a second question, and this is this question coming from my friend actually. Yeah, she is a friend. from Luwuk Banggai Muhammadiyah University, if I'm not mistaken. So the question is, based on your experiences, what are the benefits of identifying teachers or lecturers and students' perceptions in learning language, especially in learning Arabic language? Well, sir, please.
Okay. Let me read the question again, please.
Okay. So yeah, this is based on your experiences as an academician or as a researcher. So the benefits of identifying teachers or lecturers, students' perception in learning language. Yeah, especially in learning Arabic language.
Okay. The language is a basal of any culture, and language is a key to any learning. So if you have language, you have half of knowledge. So this is the first point. And the second point is if you are expert and if you are expert in language, so your student will learn. And also we stated that in the study published in 2012, the speed of learning according to children or your student is based on their experience or learning of language. So we explained that there are specific places in the brain. If this place or this button inside the children's brain is speed and learn language clearly, so that children will be educated enough and will understand their knowledge. So this is the answer based on my experience.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the answer, sir. Does it answer your question, Ms. Hardianti?
Thank you very much for the answer and also the opportunity to Kak Shakira.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for the answer.
Okay,
All
thank
right,
you.
okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Well, it seems that we have the third question, sir. So this is, I identified just now that someone raised a hand. And
okay.
I please to Mr. Roni Rodin from EIN Curug. You mentioned on your microphone and ask directly to the speaker. Mr. Roni? Are you here with us? Okay. I think there is no response from Mr. Roni, but
She can write it down in the chat box.
Oh, there is no in the chat box. Well, sir, while waiting this, I actually have question also to you. If you don't mind to answer my question.
Okay.
Okay.
You're welcome. Dear moderator, you're welcome.
All right, sir. You say just now that Arabic language applied as the required for studying in Nigeria, right? So it's a part of the curriculum of education in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yes. So is that required for international students in secondary and high school, sir? Or it's just applied for university students, I mean international university students, since for national it's already required for all students nationally to study Arabic language. But how about international students? Of course, in the university, for university students, but how about secondary and high school students? Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, dear moderator, for your question. This is a reasonable question. I think I explained this during my presentation, but let me say it again. About the Arabic language, from primary level to secondary level, we have a board. This board care and concentrate on Arabic education and the Islamic studies from primary to secondary level. This board is responsible for all courses in Arabic and all Islamic courses from primary level to secondary level. And from primary level to junior secondary level, we have a policy in Nigeria in education we call, or we have commission, we call it Universal Basic Education Commission. This commission care about and providing the education free education from primary level to junior secondary level, which means from primary to 15 years, from 6 years to 15 years. So students will learn free of charges from primary to junior secondary level. Then Arabic and Islamic studies include in all schools. All schools. You can choose, or you can send your boy direct to the Arabic school. We have Arabic schools, and we have Arabic and the Islamic studies and the sciences school. We have combination, and we have Arabic, only Arabic, and we have combination. So your students and your children will learn Arabic at the same time learning sciences and other relevant subjects. We stated that the course combination is Arabic and the Islamic studies, and also Arabic grammar and literature. You can choose either grammar or literature. Literature is a course, and grammar is a course, and you can also combine literature and grammar. After that, if you choose these courses, you must learn English and mathematics and other 3 or 4 relevant subjects like social study, Hausa language, and other related subjects. This at the primary and the secondary level. And we mentioned that to study Arabic language and Islamic studies at the university level, you must have 5 or to 8 courses, including Arabic as core subject. Arabic as core subject. After that, we have other 8 credit or 9 credit. Then at the university level, is optional. If you study Arabic from secondary level, we have a certificate of secondary level. This certificate of secondary level, you will apply to the university direct. So if you can apply to study at university Arabic, and you can also study English, and you have option. It's optional. You can study Arabic like any other language. You can also apply to study French. And regarding international students, if you come to Nigeria to study Arabic or English or any other sciences subject, you can choose Arabic as elective. For example, I went to Sudan and study international relations, so I can choose French as elective course. So this is the condition in Nigeria or situation. Thank you so much, dear moderator.
All right, thank you so much for the great answer, sir. And yeah, it's so amazing that yeah, as I have heard that actually Arabic language is introduced to be an international language also, like English. And honestly, I learned Arabic language for 6 years when I was in junior and high school, because I was in junior Islamic junior high school, Islamic
Junior high
senior
school,
high
yeah.
school, yeah, in Indonesia. And then because as we know that Indonesia is a Muslim country, and most of many students in Indonesia comes to, like, Al Azhar or any other universities in Eastern Asia to learn Islam, to learn about
Islam,
Islam.
yeah.
And as an expert in Arabic curriculum design, especially for Arabic language, do you
Yeah.
have any how to say that, any suggestion for us, as a student, as a lecturer, or as a Muslim, for us to, yeah, how to learn Arabic language easily? Because yeah, when I was in junior and senior high school, actually I was thinking that yeah, Arabic language is hard. That's why I choose English rather than Arabic language. So do you have any suggestion, maybe, sir?
Okay. No, I don't have suggestion, but I have an advice, or I have something to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, here in Nigeria, this Arabic is core subject and is key subject, because northern Nigeria are all Muslims. That is why even before you go to primary school, you must learn basic of ablution and the prayer and other Islamic rules. Then at the same time, for example, in Nigeria, like Indonesia, northern Nigeria, I mean, if you are studying sciences or medicine or any other technological courses, you must learn basic of Islamic and Arabic. So you can speak Arabic and you can perform any other task in Arabic language, because before even you go to school, you are studying it at the home and the other Islamic schools in the society. Then after that, you are going to your primary school and you are coming back in the evening. You must go to the Arabic school and learn this Arabic in Nigeria, northern Nigeria. And this Arabic arrives in Nigeria through Arab scholars. I mean the business link between the kingdom of Timbuktu and the Mali, Morocco, and the part of Sudan. So Arabic arrives in Nigeria over 100 years, then Christianity and English or Western education come to Nigeria. That is why Arabic is very strong in northern Nigeria. So advisably, to learn or to speak easily in Arabic is just about practicing Arabic. Just try to practice Arabic. Even though I'm speaking in Arabic, all my studies is in Arabic. All my studies in Arabic, from secondary, university, even my PhD in Arabic literature. So my area of expertise is Arabic literature. Just I went to Sudan and meet many of brothers from Indonesia. I have many friends from Indonesia. We study together. I study international relations and diplomacy there in Sudan. So that is why I am here sharing my experience to you in English language. and the English is also a basic language in Nigeria. So it's very easy to me to speak in Arabic. I am speaking in Arabic fluently, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. So my advice to brothers and sisters from Indonesia, my brothers, just try to read, and try to practice this Arabic, because we are Muslims, we are all Muslims. So we have to practice this language, as our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, love this language. He mean Arabic, because it is my language and the language of Ahlul Jannah. So by this, and also is language of Quran. So Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam stated these 3 points. You have to love this language because of these 3 points. So advisably, I can say just try to practice. Practicing is the key of mastering in any language. So thank you so much for this question. And if you wish, I can also talk to you in Arabic. It's easy for me to speak better than any other language. To speak in Arabic to me is easiest than any other language. English, my mother tongue is Hausa. Hausa is a large or big language in the West Africa. So it's easy for me to speak in Arabic. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for the advice. And yeah, I do agree with you that the only key to master the language is to practice always, 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 and always. Thank you so much for the great sharing, sir. And yeah, now I think we would like to move to the next speaker. The next speaker. Actually, for the second speaker, we have Dr. Ahmed Elnur from the Assistant Professor of Computer Science and the Director of Technological and Informatics Studies Center at Beni Yusuf University, Egypt. But unfortunately, I want to apologize that our second speaker is not here right now with us. So I would like to ask the next speaker, which is Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena. Are you here, sir, already?
It's Siti, I'm here.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for coming earlier. Yeah. Well, before we come to we hear or we listen to the presentation from Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena, let me read some of his short bio. Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena is currently a professor of economics in Northwest University, and he also worked previously as a professor in some universities before. I cannot mention. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Let me share his CV first. Yes, so this is his CV. And then Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena is also a profound academician and distinguished scholars in economics, and he's also a writer, editor, advisor, motivational speaker, and public intellectual with many years, more than, yeah, it's like 20 years something, yeah, of teaching and research experience. He accomplished his education with amazing achievement and titles following his name that I cannot mention one by one, because yeah, as you can see in his CV, here, he has one MA and BEd and MPhil, and then he have BA and LLB following his name following his name. So he has many titles that I cannot mention one by one. Well, Doctor, so today, in this session, Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena will share his insightful topic about this disruptive technology and disruptive innovation. And well, without any further ado, I invite Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena to present his topic. Time's yours, please, sir.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning in South Africa and a few other countries. And probably in Indonesia, it must be already close to 2 o'clock. It's about 8:45 in the morning in South Africa. It's indeed a great pleasure for me to be part of this fourth international conference organized by Siliwangi University in Indonesia. And I would like to thank the Vice Chancellor of the university, the Dean, and the HOD of the particular department who initiated this event. I also wanted to acknowledge and express my thanks to Dr. Eva Satyana, who is in contact with me for the past probably 4 or 5 months to invite me for this particular event. And also would like to thank Citi for giving the generous introduction about me and all the participants and all the previous speakers from different corners of the world. From more than 10 countries, I can see a colleague from Nigeria was just spoken, and many other countries, maybe from Philippines and from Malaysia and from Turkey and so on and so forth. So ladies and gentlemen, I must congratulate the Siliwangi University for choosing this particular topic because it's very relevant. Research innovation is a very relevant and important topic for this current arena. Now, the topic that I'm going to speak about is basically about the digital technologies and how they are disrupting our lives, and the innovations that we are doing also how they are disrupting. So that is basically my talk in about 20-25 minutes time. Ladies and gentlemen, let me take you to the world where we started our journey, particularly maybe with our industrial revolutions. We're talking today about the fourth industrial revolution, and we are talking about blockchain, we are talking Internet of Things, machine to machine, and we are talking about probably robotic technologies, artificial intelligence, and so on and so forth. 5G technologies or 6G technologies for the past few years down the line. But before that, where we were actually, where the journey of our lives, the modern life has started. We all know, ladies and gentlemen, that the first industrial revolution has ever taken place in England and maybe some part of Europe, and somewhere around 1760 to 1840. So for about 80 years period, there are radical changes that are occurred within the way that we are producing the goods. So there was a steam engine that was maybe invented, and there are several other machines and engines also were being introduced to the world. So that was a radical change. So there was a massive production that was taking place, and that is also one of the reasons why the industrial revolution has taken place in Europe and other countries. That's when the colonization process also began to start. And that is what Indonesia was also colonized, India was colonized, South Africa was colonized, Nigeria was colonized. Majority part of the world has been colonized. Only in African continent, we got only 2 countries, ladies and gentlemen, which were not colonized by any nation, any European nation. That was Liberia and also Ethiopia. So those are the only 2 countries. So majority of these 55 countries in Africa, there have been 53 were colonized one way or the other way. And whereas the Asian continent, as I indicated, Indonesia was also part of Dutch for some time, and maybe few other countries and so on. So this is what had happened. What is the outcome of this colonization process? The colonization process started with the Industrial Revolution. Industrial revolution, Europe is a small continent, which is smaller than Canada, in fact. So, and it's about probably plus minus about 10 million square kilometers land. That's what the area of Indonesia, the area of European continent, ladies and gentlemen. And Canada, by and large, having the same space, same area. Now, Canada is a country, Europe is a continent. They sit with the same amount of land. Now, these small countries, which are smaller than many provinces of Irian Java or West Java and all other provinces in Indonesia, they are much smaller. If you talk about England, you talk about France, Germany, they are probably tiny countries. Even Germany is almost close to the same size of Rajasthan state of India, which is also one of the largest states in the country. So these small countries, they begin to, because of that advantage that they have with the Industrial Revolution, they begin to explore for the raw materials. They need the raw materials to produce the massive productions, large scale productions. They don't have the raw material in their country. So that is what they are in a desperate situation where to explore the raw materials. Africa is abundant with the natural resource base. And Africa has got plenty of resources of gold, silver, coal, and probably mica and maybe platinum and so on and so forth. So that's where they explored and they started the journey. That's what we all been colonized one way or the other by these European countries. So that is about the first industrial revolution. They want the raw material from us. They want the market also for their goods because they can't sell their products for their own people. The population of those, the whole world in those countries, it was not even probably about 600 million people at that time, ladies and gentlemen. So 600 million people today is half of the population of, the Indonesia itself is having about 280 million people living in Indonesian land, and the whole world population was about 600 million people before the Industrial Revolution has started. Now, thereafter, ladies and gentlemen, what had happened? So they need the raw material one side, they need the markets on the other side. They also need the cheap labor. And that is why the slave slave trade also began just before that Industrial Revolution. This is the history, and this is what had happened for the first Industrial Revolution. Now, the second Industrial Revolution that was started sometime probably in the early part of 19th century to about 20th century, that is about 1900 or so. And there was a revolution that was, we have experienced that electricity was invented, and then we begin to produce the electricity. It is popularly known as White Revolution. Now, the White Revolution also brought tremendous changes, stabilization, because previously we didn't have the electricity powers, and we were just using, whatever rudimentary technologies and rudimentary mechanisms that we have. And now we begin to stabilize more. We begin to standardize more about these technological aspects. And then we also have lots of tremendous changes that occurred in the production process, industrial production process. So that is what had happened, for about 50 to 60 years down the line. And then we have the third revolution that was none other than the IT revolution, information and communication technology revolution that was taken place by and large in 1960s, 70s, but we only begin to experience that after 1980s for the last 40 years down the line. For instance, I never see a laptop in my life until I was doing my master's degree and my MPhil and PhD degree. I never seen a laptop. And while I was doing my master's MPhil degree, I only see a MS-DOS computer, which is only the maximum size of the computer was 32 MBs, ladies and gentlemen. 32 MB, if you take a picture nowadays with your phone, it can be even more than 32 MBs. So that is the size of computer. I'm talking about 1992, 1993, by and large about 28, 29 years ago. There were so many changes that occurred after that. IT revolution also brought radical changes. Now, for the past probably a few years, we've been talking about digital revolution. And we are talking about Internet of Things, blockchain, and robotic technologies, and so on and so forth. So this is the radical change, radical transformation has occurred starting from 1760 until this 2021. And now we are sitting with the 16th of September 2021. So what had happened within this 200-300 years? There are tremendous changes that are occurred, particularly for the past 2 decades. Now, the Internet of Things, Internet revolution. I never know, or nobody knows that while I'm sitting in South Africa, I can talk to you and somebody sitting in Nigeria, somebody sitting in Sri Lanka or in Indonesia and the rest of the world, or rest of Indonesia could able to listen to me, they can able to see me. None of us we anticipated that. So the internet revolution has started about 20 years ago. And gradually, when I was beginning to use the cell phone, my cell phone was Nokia 2004 September. For the first time, 17 years ago, I used to use the cell phone. And that was a brick phone that we call. It was, I can only receive the calls. I can only make the calls and also receive the SMS. That was the phone, September. That is about exactly 17 years ago. The first smartphone that I have only around 2010, maybe about 10, 11 years ago, I had the smartphone. So there are radical changes within this 10 years period that are occurred. Now what had happened? How these digital technologies and digital innovation is disrupting our way of life. What exactly is happening in the world now? In the interest of time, ladies and gentlemen, I must have to summarize that the way we are producing things. Now, we didn't have Facebook before 12, 13 years ago. We didn't have Twitter. We didn't have so many other social medias that we are experiencing now. We didn't have them. The Zoom platform, even probably about 2009, 2010, that's when the gentleman from China who was even refused the visa to enter the America for studies purpose, he's the one who started the Zoom platform, which we are using now. Now, Zoom has become a popular platform to conduct the online courses and online webinars and so on and so forth. So these are the kind of digital technologies and the way that they are trying to disrupt our lives. How they are disrupting our lives. Ladies and gentlemen, for the past 1 decade, if we could see, we all heard about cameras. When I visited Indonesia, for example, in about May 2017, I was in Jakarta, I was in Cikarang, I was in Bandung, and in a few other places. So while I was visiting, I also was carrying a camera actually. And before that, I was also, wherever I go, I was carrying a camera. Now, after taking the pictures, we used to print those probably pictures. Now, we were not even using these mobile phones to take the pictures. Of course, people were using already, but it depends upon individuals. Now, Kodak is the company which was producing almost 85% of the colored paper. And all of us, we are using that colored paper, actually. We have the roll, then we can just insert that roll into that particular camera, and we are trying to take the pictures. Whenever the picture, 30 or 40 pictures are taken, we used to print them with a colored paper. And who are the people providing and supplying that colored paper? It is Kodak. Now, do we know Kodak, where it is existing today? Thousands and thousands of people that have been working for Kodak all over the world, from Japan, from Indonesia, from India, from Malaysia and Singapore and many other countries. Where are they now? So Kodak is disappeared. Murphy radio we used to use. The people, those who are producing radios, those who are producing tape recorders, those who are producing typewriting machines, where are they now? So all these people, because of the digital technologies that we have, ladies and gentlemen, and revolutions that are taking place within the digitalization process, those industries that gradually disappeared. And as a result of that, thousands and thousands of people, or if not millions of people, also got unemployed. The people, those who got the skill, who are working in that kind of industries, and now they are no longer having any job. So you need to have an ability to upgrade yourself and update yourself. If you do not upgrade and update yourself, then what would happen to us? While I was a student, maybe in different parts of the world, we used to see frequently a kind of PCO. I don't know whether you heard about PCO. PCO is a public call office. And we also used to see some kind of boxes, some kind of small business offices, small scale industry business offices all over the world. ISD, international subscriber dialing. If somebody wants to make a telephone call, they used to go to that PCO. They used to go, sorry, and they used to make the telephone calls either locally or internationally. Within a short span of period, I'm talking about 20, 25 years ago, we used to have quite a number of those things. They disappear now. Where are they standing? All the small scale businesses that we see, the people, those who are producing the vegetables and selling the vegetables, and now they are also been trying to have challenges with this digital technologies because of the fact that all these companies that are coming up with by selling the supermarket, in supermarket we find everything there. Whatever that you use in your life, day-to-day life, you can find everything. Now, what is going to happen to the vegetable vendors? What is happened to the newspapers that we used to read? What is going to happen to so many other things that we were using 15, 20 years ago? We never use them again because of the digital technologies. The newspapers, magazines, print magazines, books, these are the things. Publishing companies, they are the one that are trying to, that is their mainstay. That is their living, actually, livelihood. But now their livelihood is drastically affected by the digitalization process. Now, innovation one side. Through the innovation, what is happening? We are trying to dig our own graves. Now we are talking about corona pandemic virus for the past 1.5 years down the line. Now, why the coronavirus has occurred? Though we have difference of opinions, I'm not going to go to the details of it. You go to the beggar who is begging in Indonesia in Jakarta city, he doesn't have a cell phone or smartphone, and he is exposed to so many people, probably might not have affected by coronavirus. Why? Because he was not using cell phones. So ladies and gentlemen, we have the technologies that we are using, the digital 5G technologies or 4G, 3G technologies that we are using, they're also disrupting our way of life. The person who doesn't use these cell phones, they're quite okay. Now we have almost 220 million people got infected by this coronavirus for the past 1.5 years all over the world. And the population of the world today is about 7.8 billion people. From this 7.8 billion people, we got the infection rate is 220 million people. And the people who died, close to about 4.6 million people died. If you look at 100 years ago, when we experienced the Spanish flu, and 100 years ago, the population of the world was not even 2 billions. It was only 1.7 billion. That means we are 6 billion less than what we are having today on this planet about 101 years ago. Now, what had happened? That time, the Spanish flu infected 500 million people across the world. And number of people who died was 50 millions. So meaning that we are doing fine in terms of, so that means for every 1%, for every 100 people got infected that time, 10 people died, 10% killing rate. Now the killing rate was only 1 to 2%. But the point of the matter here is that the digital technologies and the innovative technology that we are using in our day-to-day life, they are the one who is absolutely creating harm for us. Our great-grandfathers, they don't know anything about cell phones. They don't know anything about all the facilities that we are seeing today, the modern lives that we are having today. But the number of diabetic cases are increasing. The number of heart attack cases are increasing day by day. And so many other diseases that we never ever experienced, like Crohn's disease, we never even heard about. Japanese former prime minister was having a Crohn's disease. And so many people in Indonesia, in India, in the rest of the world, they have the Crohn's disease, which we did not know about 90 years ago what the Crohn's disease. But those are the diseases that are, it is an inflammatory bowel disease. So there are so many other diseases that are cropping up from time to time because of the technologies. So technologies, no matter we may have the efficacy in the production system, the way we live, but unfortunately, the technologies also trying to harm our health, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know, do I have any more minutes or do you want me to conclude, Siti?
Yes, you have. You still have more time to.
How much time do I have?
Yeah, you still have around 8 to 10 minutes, sir.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So this is what had happened now. There are so many radical changes that are occurring within the industries. There are so many industries that are being closed down because of these digital technologies. And now, particularly for the past 1.5 years, we got MSMEs, micro, small, medium scale industries. Majority of them, either they closed completely, either businesses are drastically affected. Now, one side that is the corona related matters, other side it is the digitalization, other side the digital technologies that we are trying to innovate. Now, if you look at that, the phenomena, Uber car phenomena, Uber cars, we never know that somebody can develop an application, a computer application, a simple application that can change the entire taxi industry all over the world. Now, with the Uber doesn't own even a single car, but they are the largest taxi industry in the whole world, just with an application. Now, Airbnb, they don't own even a single house. They are the largest accommodation providers across the globe. Now, there are so many other, within Indonesia, you may have so many kind of smaller companies within the country. And so these are the things that are being penetrated deep inside our lives. If you look at the coding, decoding engineers, Indonesia is producing a quite significant number of engineers. India is also producing quite a massive number of engineers every year. Few hundreds and thousands, maybe about 500,000 to 1 million engineers are being produced every single year, actually. So now what is going to happen to these engineers who are being produced by the technological institutions, the IITs, Indian Institute of Technology, Indian Institute of Management, and all other universities across India, across Indonesia. Indonesia has got probably more than 120 universities in the country, and probably quite good number of students, over 4.5 million students. What is going to happen for the future of those students, actually? Now, the technologically skilled, they have developed the dexterity, they developed the knowledge, and what they are going to do in the coming 5 to 10 years period, when the robotic technologies and when the artificial intelligence, that they are going to take over your jobs, and they are going to do probably 1,000 times better job than what you can do as an engineer, then what you are going to do tomorrow after you complete your Bachelor of Engineering degree or Bachelor of Technology degree or Master of Engineering degree. So we need to question ourselves. So ladies and gentlemen, there are drastic transformation that was taking place. It is so rapid, it is so rampant, and that is going to affect our lives very, very seriously. We need to think about that. What is the best way to address these issues, actually? How to do? It is a revolution that is taking place, going like a bushfire. It is not in the hand of one country, or one individual, or one industry. So it is just moving so rapidly with these changes. Nothing is in our hand. If you look at the cell phone shops, every third shop that is lying in Indonesia or in any part of the world is a cell phone shop. Either they report the cell phones, or they used to sell the recharge coupons. Now, where are the recharge coupons now? All the technologies that they are trying to eliminate all those things, actually. When I went to America in 2014, 2015, I was traveling from Raleigh, which is the capital city of North Carolina State. From Raleigh to Winston-Salem State University, I have to travel. I was the visiting professor there. And then when I was going, I wanted to buy a train ticket. And the person who asked me, do you have a card? I said, no, I don't have, because I'm visiting here. They said that, no, if you pay the cash, it is going to disrupt us. So I didn't understand how that cash payment is going to disrupt them. But then he was saying that in general in America, those days, I'm talking about 6 years ago, the cash handling mechanisms are already been stopped. They are using probably 80 to 90% of the total transactions by the digital cards. So this is what had happened. Visa card or MasterCard or whatever cards. Now, if you pay the cash, somebody has to take the cash. They have to carefully, they have to take it, they have to deposit somewhere else. How much is it going to cost us? How many people are getting employed within this whole supply chain process actually? So we need to think about that. Now, agricultural farmers, they are the breadwinners. They are the one who they are like gods for us. They are the one who is trying to provide the necessary food for us. But the food that we are eating now is artificially produced. And in the artificial, even with milk, can we ever think that with milk also we can produce the cloth? And can we ever think with so many other things, with water we can produce some kind of petrol? Now the batteries also, with Elon Musk, he was trying to bring some technological revolutions, innovations from his side, as being the second richest man in the world. Elon Musk was also born and brought up, studied up to 15, 16 years in Pretoria in South Africa. Now, he is trying to bring a revolutionary changes within the car manufacturing industry. He was using the battery cars, and we already have the electricity cars actually. Now, what is going to happen if you have the battery car and electricity car? What is going to happen to the mechanics who are depending as their livelihood, the skill that they developed over a period of time? Now, how many millions of people are going to be unemployed actually? So these are the things. Now, we also have self-driven cars. If we have self-driven cars, you just, in China, in different parts of the world, self-driven cars are already working. Now, what is going to happen to the millions of people who are driving and who are working as taxi drivers? So these are the things when we have to think, ladies and gentlemen, all these things, revolutionary changes that are basically occurred with the digital technologies and innovative technologies, and that are basically disrupting the lives of these human beings. Now, in the coming probably few decades, in about 2 decades or so, by 2040, 2050, the population of the world will become 10 billions. What is going to happen to these 10 billion people? How they are going to survive actually? So this, whether you talk about banking industry, insurance industry, now there is no insurance actually. If there is a self-driven car is there, and then the number of accidents will be minimized to 90% less. There could be only 10% of accidents. If there is no accidents, there is no risk, there is no risk assessment, risk management, then the insurance industries also will close down. So this is what is going to happen, ladies and gentlemen, with these few remarks. And I would like to thank, but nonetheless, hope is considered to be a poor man's bread. Let us be optimistic. And for every problem that we face in this world, there is a solution for it. So we mustn't be terrified. We mustn't be worried too much about the future. But we must be optimistic. We must be having a positive thinking and positive mind. For every problem, it has got a solution. So with this, a few remarks and insights from my side, and I would like to thank the Siliwangi University of Indonesia and Dr. Eva and Dr. Siti and other colleagues from different corners of the world. Thank you very much for the opportunity and listening to me. If you got any questions or clarifications, we welcome to approach. Thank you very much.
All right.
Terima kasih and selamat pagi.
Oh ya, sudah siang kalau di sini, Prof. Sudah sore, sudah selamat menjelang sore. Ya, terima kasih atas presentasinya yang sangat luar biasa. Thank you very much for the amazing presentation, sir. So it's kind of prestigious for me because due to the development of technology. And right now in university, the government includes technology as one of the compulsory subject in a university. And it is called information technology literacy. So every student who comes to university must at least, learn about the basic of technology skill. Yeah, especially for the literacy, because as we know that the development of technology right now is very influencing our life. Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say again, thank you so much for the great presentation, amazing presentation from Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena. And for this, I would like to ask the committee to share our great gratitude and appreciation for the great knowledge that Professor Ravinder shared to us. Please, to the committee, can you please show the certificate? Well, so here it is, the certificate, sir. Yes, this is the certificate, sir. Thank you so much. It is very an honor for us. It is how to say that, to listen to your great presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Siti.
And
My
for
pleasure, and thank you.
Yes. And for the participants, ladies and gentlemen, if you have something in your mind, you may ask directly to our great speaker. Yeah. By using the raise hand feature, or if you would like to ask something, you may type it, you may drop your question on the chat box. Yes, we give some minutes for the participants to think. I'm sure that all participants here have actually something in their mind to ask. Yeah, because this is how to say that, this is for me, this is a quite a great opportunity actually to meet you know, an expert that can talk about something important, like very important for our life right now, especially in this industrial revolution. And it is coming for us to face 5.0. Yes, for the technological development. Yes, from the participants, any question? Okay, while waiting for the participants thinking about their questions, sir, I have actually one question for you. Yeah, like what I said just now, that you know, due to the technology development, especially this industrial revolution, yes, to face the technological change, of course, that will influence our life. So what do you think we, especially for, you know, teachers, parents, students, youth, and educators, what should they do? What should we do to prevent the negative influence of technological change? As you know that, I know that because this pandemic, that technology really helped us as an educator, because I couldn't imagine how hard this, you know, education without this technological, you know, without Zoom, without online platform for us to use in teaching. So what do you think we can do? Because you know, some as a lecturers, many students say that I am so bored you know, using online learning. So do you have any advice for us what we can do to face to prevent this technological you know, influence, the negative influence of technological development? Thank you, sir. That's my question, if you don't mind to answer that.
Siti, that is a very good question, actually. Thank you for that. It has you know, a lot of in-depth in that question. I just would like to address you know, as brief as possible. You see, the thing is that now there is no child, particularly in the urban areas, those who are coming from relatively economically middle class families and even lower class families and so on and so forth without using the telephones, smartphones. So even the servant maid, she got a telephone. Security guard, he got a servant cell phone, everything. Now we need to stay away. We need to the extent possible, all these people, what they are doing is that when we introduced these technologies about 10, 12, 13 years ago, smartphone technologies, we thought that with these digital technologies will give us more time. Now, God has given every one of us living on this planet 24 hours time. Nobody has got more than 24 hours. Whether the richest man like Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk and the president of Indonesia, Wudado, and anybody in the world, they got only 24 hours. You and me, we have got 24 hours. How best do you use the 24 hours in your lifetime or in our day-to-day life? That makes you as what you're going to be in the future. So we're all ordinary human beings. We come with nothing and we go with nothing. But the challenge here is that with these mobile phones, people are spending more time. They don't even have the rest. If you look at the WhatsApp or Facebook and social media networks like Instagram, when was the last time that if you ask a student or anybody that when was the last time that you were on WhatsApp, then they will say that few seconds or few minutes ago. When was the last time that you read the book? Then they will say that maybe 6 months ago or 1 year ago. That is what is happening. So we need to change that paradigm. Yeah, we need to change that paradigm. Now, reading a book is not only developing your brain, but also your health. Because the more you are spending, even there are some children, they have died because they didn't even sleep for 2-3 days continuously. Either they are playing the games with the computers and with whatever the devices that we have, and or they are busy using these kind of mobile technologies and laptop technologies. So we don't sleep and we don't rest properly. Every human being, at least 6 to 8 hours, they must rest. But they are not resting because this is taking our time. So we need to change this kind of system. And if we stay away to the extent possible, if we stay away from that, then you will be fine. That is one thing. The other point is that with this online teaching for the past 1 year, I know in Indonesia, just like India, there are many students who are living in rural and small areas. They can't afford to have the laptops. They can't afford to have the cell phones. Even if they have these two, they can't afford to have the data bundles, the internet connections. And the internet connection is not stable because of electricity issues. So there is no teaching in this world. As my understanding, I got 29, 30 years of experience across the world. To me, as a professor who is experienced with 3 decades, that there is nothing can try to probably change the face-to-face teaching. There's nothing can bring close to what we experience with the face-to-face teaching. Online teaching, some people are sleeping, some people are cutting the vegetables or eating, they're not even listening to what the lecturer or teacher was saying. So these things, of course, it's only temporary phenomena, but the digital technologies will remain in our life. So therefore, my simple advice to the youth, for the children, for the professors, for the other adults is that try to minimize using the cell phones and use the cell phone when it is necessary. But don't use the cell phone as part of your life or more than your life, because your life, your eyes is affected, your back is affected, your brain is affected, everything is affected actually. So therefore, my simple advice is that please try to reduce the usage of cell phone. I hope, I addressed your question. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for the great answer. Actually, I do agree with you, sir, that try to reduce the cell phone use, but as especially for the Z generation right now, because they are growing in the they are growing in the era of technology. So
Yeah,
it's kind of
there's no. Yes, Siti, please conclude. Then after that, I would like to add something. Yeah.
So I always listen. I always hear the youth say that cell phone. I cannot live without cell phone. It's that like Wi-Fi or data credit is so much important than any other things that they have in their life. So it's you know it's actually very negative, but yeah, and most parents also right now just like, yeah, let them do what they want, just kind of. Okay, if you want to add something, please, sir.
Yes, I just would like to add, while I was a child, I used to play with my fellow classmates and friends, in my neighborhood, and we just used to play with each other and spending more time physically active, running up and down and helping the people and, things like that. But nowadays, we don't know our neighbors. We sit with our machine. So M to M, that is man to machine, not mission to mission. So we begin to love
Yeah.
we begin to love the technologies and devices more than our fellow human beings. So that's where the problem is going to occur. We even don't love our family members. Husband and wife, they hardly talk to each other. Children and the parents also, they hardly talk to each other. And what is happening in between? The technologies are disrupting the relationships also, human relationship. And that
Yes.
is going to be having a detrimental effect on the human society development in the future. Now, the diseases that are cropping up on regular basis, because people, they sit, when you are sitting at your home, you sit and watch television, you eat the food and you sit there. When you go out, you sit in the car, you drive, you go to the office, you sit there. Now, sitting is also becoming more dangerous actually. And we always think that cigarette consumption is injurious to health. Alcohol consumption is injurious to health. And maybe eating too much sweets is injurious to health. Eating donuts or probably maybe McDonald's burgers also, it is also detrimental to the health. But it is more than those four. Sitting always will be detrimental to the people. So we must try to reduce sitting always. I hope you understand the city and all our fellow listeners and fellow audience from different corners. So therefore,
Yes.
if you want me to opt A, B, C, D, alcohol, cigarette, donuts and sweets, and burgers and pizzas, and then chair. If I put 5 A, B, C, D, E option, and what is the option? People, they will immediately think alcohol is the worst thing, and cigarettes is the worst thing. These are the two things they are going to choose. But nobody chooses chair where we are sitting always. So chair is more dangerous than all these four options.
Okay, thank you so much, sir, for the conclusion. Very, very great. Okay, and yeah, I hope what you what you delivered today becomes an inspiration for others, for the students, for the teachers, for the researchers, for anybody, everyone who attends this seminar. And yeah, it is very inspiring, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for the great sharing. And personally, it is a very great opportunity for me to accompany you during this session. And for the participants, thank you very much also for your kind participation. And now I think finally, yeah, we come to the end of this last plenary session. But before that, I really want to apologize that our next speaker, which is which should have to be the second speaker today, couldn't attend with us. Yeah, and yeah, the representative of the committee, really apologize. We do apologize for that, and I hope these two last presentations for from our plenary speakers have beneficial knowledge for us in the right now and in the future. Thank you so much, and thank you for your attention. I think that's all from us. That's all from me, and also Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena. And once again, thank you so much, sir. And see you in the next Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research. I am Siti Shakira, the moderator of this last plenary session. Good afternoon. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And I give it back to the Master of Ceremony.
Thank you, Siti. And if you don't have any questions or any other further interactions, it's always a pleasure to be part of your team and your programs. And I consider Indonesia is also like my second home. Whenever I come, I was there in your country 4 years ago, but I would love to visit, and we have that kind of collegial and family relationships in academia in every aspect. Thank you very much.
We are looking forward to seeing you in this university, sir. Thank you so much.
Sure. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mrs. Shakira, for guiding the plenary speaker's presentation. Also, thanks to the presenters who already give the best presentation and great paper. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we move to the parallel session, which is the last parallel session in this conference, and it's only one room. So for the committee, there is no breakout room, right? Or we still provide the breakout rooms? All right, ladies and gentlemen, because we just have one room in this parallel session, so we will hold the parallel session in this main room. All right, for Ms. Tahtania Regita as the moderator, you are pleased to guide the parallel session. All right, as for your information, that attendance list link will be sent on the chat box, and you can fill it after this parallel session.
All right, Jet.
Kenapa aku menyalakan?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, right now, panel session 4, I'll be the moderator of the sessions. So we have several speakers in here. All right. Just one.
Okay.
Okay, for the first speaker, we have Yanti Prumadi and Indah Rahmatillah and Siti Salami with the title Urinary Chromium Level as Indications of Dermal Exposure in Electroplating Workers, Case Study of X and Y Industries in West Java from Institut Teknologi Bandung. And for the second speaker, we have Nur Widya Sono and Husni Mubarak and Agung Fatwa and Yahya Sunaria from Siliwangi University with the title Amid Malware Analysis on Android Platform by Using Reverse Engineering Method. And for the third speaker, we have Agung Fatwa and Yahya Sunaria and Dede Saadatul Kamalia with the title Explorations and the Beneficial Disobacteria from Gold Mine Soils and its Effect on Growth of Sweet Corn, Zimes Karatasterd. Okay, for the last speaker, we have Rini Nuryati and Iwan Setiawan and Krishna Insanur and Fakihuddin, Cici Aulia and Permata Bunda from Siliwangi University with the title Multifunctionality of Integrated Plantations Polyculture Farming in Tasikmalaya. Okay, for the first speaker, Bu Yanti, are you there?
Yes, Miss, I'm here. Can you see my screen and listen my voice?
Yes, I can see the screen and the voice clear.
Okay. Okay, I will start my explanation my research, Miss. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Yanti Permadi. I'm fresh graduate from Master Program of Environmental Engineering in Faculty of Civil and Environmental Engineering in Bandung Institute of Technology. My research is urinary chromium level as an indication of dermal exposure in electroplating worker case study X and Y industry in West Java. Chromium is one of the heavy metal which has a molecular weight of 52 grams per mole. Chromium is more used in electroplating industry because can make hard surfaces beautiful and can prevention from corrosion in the metal. Chromium can expose human to the pathway of inhalation, inhalation, and dermal. Target of chromium, target organ of chromium are skin, ocular, and respiratory tract. Hexavalent chromium can cause indirect inflammatory in the skin because the hexavalent chromium can attract the fibroblasts. Chromium concentration at chromium concentration at water plating in X industry is 250 gram per liter and Y industry is 105.9 gram per liter. The chromium which enter into the body will be distributed to all tissues, especially in the kidney and liver, and then the hexavalent chromium will be reduction in our blood to chromium trivalent and make complexion bond with hemoglobin. The chromium excretion system is more dominant through urine based on ATSDR. So this study aimed to determine chromium derma exposure, concentration, urinary chromium level, the relationship between chromium exposure through the dermal route and the urinary chromium level, and then the factor that could affect the chromium concentration of dermal route exposure to the urinary chromium level. Methodology in this research is an observational epidemiology with a cross-sectional analytical study design. And then the methodology is divided in 3 stages. First stage is preparation, second stage is implementation, and a third stage is statistical analysis. Preparation stage, first to get secondary data related to the profile and characteristic of the electroplating industry. And then the research permit from RSHS in the form of ethical clearance. And the total sample are 30, from X industry are 18, and from Y industry are 9. Technique sampling is sampling saturated or consensus of the population as the sample, and then the sampling inclusion criteria are male in good health, productive age 15 until 54 years, had worked for at least 2 years, and were willing to be respondent. And then the control criteria, same as the sample, but not from electroplating division, but from the other divisions such as administration and security. For implementation stage, for chromium derma concentration, based on OSHA method number W4001, which the equipment was used polyphenol chloride wipes or PPC. Wipes were used before and after work, before lunch break. Wipes were applied to the worker body part that are in contact with liquid containing chromium or washing water containing chromium like hand, arm, and then face. The wipes were extracted in the Industrial Hygiene and Toxicology Laboratory on ITB for further analysis using inductive coupled plasma optical emission spectrometry or ICPUS. And then for urinary chromium level, based on NICE method A310, it's to 1994 methods in urine. The examination was carried using GFRS, and then urinary sample taken on 14 days after dermal exposure sampling. Urinary sample taken at the end of the shift. The total volume of urinary sample are 30 milli. Sample were immediately examined for creatinine at the prodia and urinary chromium at the Industrial Hygiene and Toxicology Laboratory for extraction or destructive. And then for chromium urinary examination was carried out using GFRS. For characteristic of worker, using a questionnaire. Statistical analysis using the Shapiro-Wilk normality test and the Wilcoxon, all of them is non-parametric because my data is abnormal. This is a result and discussion from the questionnaire. So this is the characteristic of the electroplating worker. The majority of the worker have a symptomatic on a dermatitis symptom. And then for the using PPA habit, 50% of the workers sometimes remove PPA, and then 50% of the worker always use PPA. And then knowledge about hazardous of chromium, a majority unknown hazardous chromium. This is a concentration on chromium on dermal exposure. You can see that 17 samples that were above 0.3 microgram per square centimeter. This is the standard for chromium exposure on product surface to minimize the risk of chromium allergy. And then this is a box plot. On this figure, can see two outlier data. This is before work and this is after work. And then two outlier data on number 26. The sample at the time of sample has started to tie up the thing at the workstation. Based on that, there is a correlation between contamination from the surface of the electroplating production site and the concentration of chromium using the hand wash method on the hand of worker. And on the number 25, data outlier is because sample has dual test at chrome dyeing and washing station. This is the for automatic and manual working process. X industry is automatic process and Y industry is a manual process. So this is the average and the median. This is the statistical analysis result. Chromium derma concentration before and after work, concentration of chromium derma exposure before work and after work, and then for the variable chromium derma exposure on automatic process group and manual process group, this is a difference on the after work. For urinary chromium level, this is we can see that the average urinary is 13.06, and then for there were 11 people who had chromium concentration above BAE or biological exposure indication for a human, which is 10 microgram urine creatinine. This is the box plot. You can see that three outlier data because the three workers are categorized as heavy smoker according to the Brinkman index. There is a relationship between the concentration of cigarette exposure and the concentration of chromium in urine, and there is no significant differentiation in urinary chromium level in the automatic and manual group.
Miss, to interrupt you, your time 1 minute left.
Okay, this is a relationship chromium concentration derma exposure and urinary chromium level. This is no relation between the chromium concentration derma exposure and urinary chromium level. I'm sorry, no linear effect between the chromium concentration of derma exposure and the urinary chromium level. And then this is the factor affecting to urinary chromium level using logistic regression value, and then three variable which affecting to urinary chromium level. And then this is for binary logistic regression value. So based on this, the practice of compliance with the use of PPA and the level of knowledge has affecting and significant to urinary chromium level, but not for the quantity of water consumption and the variable concentration of chromium exposure. So the conclusion is the 17 sample afterward above the quality standard, the standard for chromium exposure on a product surface to minimize the risk of chromium allergy on the skin in contact with the product. And then no linear relationship between the chromium concentration of skin pathway exposure and urinary chromium level because R square value is very small, and the binary logistic regression test, the variable which influencing with urinary chromium is practice of compliance with the use of PPA and the level of knowledge of the respondent. Both of them result in a ratio of 23.873 and 19.980. Okay, that's all my research presentation.
Thank you so much for the great presentation. And please stay with us until the prior session ends, because in the end will be question and answer sessions. We'll move to the next presenter. Okay, we invite Miss Nur. Are you there?
Not Miss Nur, but I'm here, Husni Mubarak. For presentation.
Okay. Sorry. Miss Nur Husni Mubarak. Okay, Husni Mubarak. Okay, sir. Are you ready for present the material?
Okay.
Okay.
Can you see my presentation?
Yes, I can see the PPT.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Hello everyone, I am Husni Mubarak, working for Informatics Department, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Siliwangi. I'll describe our working paper about Ahmid malware analysis using reverse engineering method on Android platform. As we know, almost everyone today has smartphone, and it's become an important part of our daily life. And Android is the most operating system that used in smartphone. More than 70% Android dominates the global market. On the other hand, there is very worrying growth of mobile malware. MakeAppy Lab saw statistic that it has increased by 8.33% in 2017. In first quarter of 2021, Kaspersky detected over 1 million malware installer. Obviously, this can become problem for all of us. In this study, we use Ahmid as malware, which was analyzed using static and dynamic method. The methodology you can see in the slide show stages of malware analysis that's part of our research methodology. As you can see, there are two main stages, namely static and dynamic analysis. In static analysis, we examine every file to found the malicious code. And in dynamic analysis, we observe behavior of malware attack at runtime mode. The experiment was conducted at protected environment, usually called sandbox. And all of you can see the diagram that's showing the flow of reverse engineering and APK files. APK file is a standard installer for Android operating system. The APK file converted into a zip file for easy data extraction. With this procedure, we can analyze the Android authorization system that has been infected by Ahmid malware and perform a malware code review. This table shows us the result of first analysis with static method. There are 15 permission Android system that has changed by Ahmid, and 10 of them are categorized as dangerous, including reading and sending SMS, reading contact list, accessing location, and so on. After static analysis, we perform the dynamic one, and we conducted a protected environment. The dynamic analysis testing process for the Ahmid malware using Genymotion, a local network area, and so that the Ahmid malware can communicate with the CNC server. You see the picture of architecture of our dynamic lab. In dynamic analysis, we perform two activities, namely inspection and network analysis. According to inspection results, by investigating the history of Ahmid activity, the history shows that Ahmid able to access root directory, dev directory, and SD card directory. A second analysis of network analysis, you can see the topology of our lab for network analysis in the slide. We use Wireshark for capturing packet of Ahmid activities, and here are summary of activities performed by Ahmid. Ahmid has ability to rebooting system using authorization of reset, reboot, and complete. It look up for CNC server address by broadcast ERP. It able to send profile information of device to CNC server, and after connected to the server, it changed the status to standby mode, waiting for next command from the server. So according to analysis in this study, we found several Ahmed malware feature. Ahmed malware has an auto reconnect server feature. It has a wake lock feature, able to run service automatically, able to access to device profile information, has ability to send and write SMS remotely, has ability to access external and internal directories remotely, has ability to download file, has audio recording feature, GPS tracking, slide camera, and so on. So it is obviously a very dangerous malware. Based on the result of the analysis, we can draw conclusion. Ahmed changed 15 permission on Android out of 130 permission. 10 of them are dangerous types. Based on dynamic analysis, Ahmed has the ability to work remotely and access important directories on the infected device. That's all my presentation. Thanks for watching. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, sir, for the great presentations. Please stay with us till the panel session end, because we have in the end question and answer session. We move to the next presenter. Pak Yaya Sunaria.
Yeah.
Are you there? Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ready for present the material?
Siap. Ready.
Okay.
Okay. Let me share my PowerPoint. This one. This one. Can you see my PowerPoint? Hello?
Yes, I can see the PowerPoint.
Oke. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah rabbil alamin. Allahumma shalli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us in this parallel session. I would like to give you my research result, yeah, and entitled "Speculation of Beneficial Rhizobacter from Bone Soil and its Effect on Growth of Corn." Yeah, my Sakaratas too. We are both Dede Soda, Saidatul Pama, and me. Unfortunately, Dede Soda is not here. Okay, let's move. What is the background of the research? Mining. Well, there's many function or benefit for that activity, but unfortunately, these activities give negative impacts on environment, especially on agricultural land. And when you will use the land for agricultural activity, it takes a long time before it can be used, because you know that gold mine soil is very bad in structure or physically and also chemically and biologically character is very bad. So it would be all reclamation and rehabilitation program are needed before we can replicate. We can do reputation, vegetation, yeah. And biological rehabilitation is believed to be the cheapest way and environmentally friendly through the use of indigenous or beneficial rhizobacteria that isolated from the area of main site. Okay. And the objective of this research was to isolate beneficial bacteria and from gold-mine soil and find out its effect on the growth or the growth performance of citron into series of research. And material methods, material rhizosphere, okay, just from gold mine soils, then it's this from Vegetaria ciliaris, Plasmodium conjugatum, Gymnocarpium diopteris, and Colocasia esculenta. From Kecamatan Karangjaya, Kabupaten Tasikmalaya, yeah, there has been gold mining activity from 1970, I think, after the closing of gold mining in Tasikmalaya, Salopa. So they moved to Sineam. It was Sineam, but now it is divided into two kecamatan, Kecamatan Karangjaya and Kecamatan Sineam. And before this, it was legal petty atau legal small scale mining, but now it is forbidden. So in this situation, hardness like in pandemic COVID-19, they are stopped to make living, which is they is inhabitual. They are the farmer is yeah, a minor, gold miner. So I don't know. Okay, the material, nutrient agar, nutrient broth. Yeah, that's the material for isolation. Yeah, and then for test gram staining and also for hypersensitive test, and also for the bioassay. We need soil in this case tailing, because tailing is a waste product of the gold mining, okay, and also overburden. There's what is meant by gold mine soil is in fact that's tailing and overburden. Yeah, overburden. I think everyone know about it. And also we use LIF, laminar flow, autoclave, and in bioassay we use media, crop media, mixture of tailing and chicken manure, yeah. And for the first step, yeah, experiment is using sterile media, using nutrient agar, yeah, agar, and then we have the data. Okay, so this is the step for the method. This is the location where we thick the rhizosphere and also the tailings. This is the picture of open burden, tailings. Then the if you imagine the small scale gold mine here and comparing with the, let's say, Bogor, Cikotok, or there's in Papua in Jayapura, this is only small scale. So you cannot find a huge heap of tailings because
Sorry, sir.
okay.
Sorry, sir, to interrupt you. Your time 2 minutes. 2 minutes left.
Okay. This is the step what I and my colleagues do in the experiment. Okay, just jump to the result. The result we calculate we find out that the abundance and diversity of rhizobacteria in original soil and compare it with the media with mixture of filling and chicken manure, there is increase. Okay, that's because the medium, the characteristics of medium which we use for the test is better than the original. Okay, and this is the morphological characteristics of Rhizobacter strain. We find 29 strains of Rhizobacteria, and we test for the hypersensitivity, and then we find we have the negative. We choose the negative response, which we consider that this is the beneficial one. Yeah. Okay. The hypersensitivity test is done by inoculating the strain on the tobacco leaf. Yeah, tobacco leaf. So if you have the necrosis, then it is sensitive or it positively responds. So that is it is indicate that the strain may be potential to be pathogen. Okay. So I dropped that for the next experiment, and this is the result of my experiment. This performance of sweet corn in vivo test using nutrient agar medium in sterile condition. You can see here RV107. RV means rhizosphere from vegetation
Sorry,
one.
sir.
Okay.
Your time.
In upper burden, P for tailing. Okay. The potential for further test is RP107, and if you can see here the result of the experiment on bioassay, we use the medium of the mixture of tailing and chicken manure. So the consortium for the first step we use the strain, single strain, but in the second step we use consortium. Okay, so the consortium RP1 and RP2O, it means that vegetation on overburden give better effect. Yeah, comparing with the other consortium, and the conclusion is that there are 29 strains of Rhizobacteria. 14 out of the 29 strain is I consider that beneficial because based on the hypersensitivity test, and inoculation of Rhizobacter consortium increase the abundance and diversity of Rhizobacteria of sweet corn rhizosphere, and a single strain of RV107 also better effect on sweet corn sprouts, And consortium RV10 and RV1T show a better effect on growth performance of sweet corn. It should be further test for the identification of the strain. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yaya, for the awesome presentations. Let's move to our next presenter. Mr. Fakihudin, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you for the opportunity. May I start my presentation?
Sure.
Well, thank you for the opportunity to me as the representative of authors here from the Polyculture Farming or IPPF in Tasikmalaya. Thank you for the moderator. Thank you for the committee for another speaker here to joining with me here. I hope that you all can hear my voice clearly and my presentation can be viewed by you all. This working paper actually is inspired by the Sustainable Development Goals, that food security is one of the indicator of Sustainable Development Goals or SDGs. Based on Osdogan in 2001 and Borgeno, they say that food security is shaped by the local community through diversification approach. Right? Diversification means that in one area it's not only one kinds of commodity, but there are many kinds of commodity, two or more commodity in agriculture area. In Indonesia, diversification especially adopted by the farmer in dry land, which is margined and neglected. And actually it caused by lack of understanding lead to ecosystem, society system, and geosystem. But actually, Heruman in 2013 said that dry land had long time, space, and pillar of life for rural marginal poverty. So dry land actually have a potential for agriculture production. Like integrated farming system. By integrated farming system in dry land, it gave a better benefit, for instance, time, resource, and family employment. It's said by Biswas in 2010. In West Java, especially in southern West Java, dry land farming hold the integrated farming system in the form of integrated plantation polyculture farming or IPPF. In bahasa, maybe we can say usaha tani pertanian terpadu, like that. And one of the spheres of initiating IPPF implementation in West Java was Tasikmalaya, means Kabupaten Tasikmalaya. The method in this research this research had a quantitative positivistic paradigm that using survey method at Tasikmalaya actually is in two kecamatan in Karangmendal and Cibalong as the sub-district of Tasikmalaya, which hold the IPPF as many as 2,050 farmers as responded of IPPF. And of course, the variables that we observe in this research is multifunctionality. And multifunctionality consists of economic function, socio-cultural function, and environmental function. So there is the three indicators of multifunction that we observe in there. The economic function, we can see how the IPPF can be producer of agricultural product as the income resource and as the jobs opportunity provider. At the socio-cultural aspect, we explore about the IPPF on social interaction and for experience sharings and the knowledge origin of IPPF itself. And for the environmental aspect, we observe or we explore what is the function of IPPF on water and soil conservation, pollutant control, and waste recycler. From the survey to the 250 respondents, we can get the farmer and IPPF characteristic that 91% of the respondents are on productive age It means from 16 or 17 to 60 years old, and how to capture how big the family of the farmer. We can see that the member of the family is from 2 up to 5%. 2 up to 5% in family. So we can get we can see how big the family of the farmers. We can see how much they need how much their needs in daily needs, like that. And we can now from the survey that 96.8% have got married, and for the education level, most of them are in junior high school and elementary school, and just a little in senior high school. But in the experience, their experience to hold IPPF is up to 50 years old. It's they have high enough experience or good enough experience, like that. Beside from the survey, we do the in-depth interview, and from that interview, we can found that the farmer in there have a creativity, have a creativity to do the IPPF for meeting their needs, for meet daily needs. In early rainy season, they hold the non-irrigated rice, corn, maize, and cereal plants, and after that, after an annual plants, they hold or they cultivate the sweet potatoes, cassava, tamarind, and etc. It is for fulfill the farming costs, and for secondary needs, they cultivate the livestock and plantation. And for tertiary need, like building the house, buying the furniture, they hold the hard plants like a timber. It means that in that area in the Tasikmalaya, I mean the IPPF farmers do the plant rotation. So in area they do the polyculture. Now we can see the result of the survey and in-depth interview about the multifunction. The first aspect in economic. The first indicator of economic function of IPPF is how the productivity, how the function of IPPF as agricultural product resources. The perception of respondent, there is a 24% of respondents said the function of IPPF as agricultural product resource is still low, like that. But actually, it means that productivity has potential to be increased. And because of that, the IPPF as income resource actually has potential to experience a significant increase too, like that. If the factor of production can manage and utilize properly. So actually, in economic aspect, IPPF have a potential to increase the productivity and for as the income resource, like that. Actually, for income continuity and income stability. Because what? Because if we look to this season calendar, there is 12 months in a year from January to December, like that. We can see here for harvesting, every month the farmer of IPPF can do the harvest because there are many kinds of commodity from coconut, banana, clove, and etc. So because of that, almost every month they can sell their products, and for selling their products, for marketing. I mean, by selling their products, the IPPF farmer can get the income continuity and stability. So it means from the economic aspect, the IPPF have good contribution or have good role for income continuity and stability of farmer. That's the perception about the economic, and now we can see the socio-cultural function of IPPF. Almost all of the indicators of socio-cultural function here, number 1 up to number 6, there are in middle and high perception, but there are 2 indicators from experience sharing and cultural organization are still in very low and low. It must be more strengthened actually. Why the indicator is still middle and low, because from the in-depth interview, we can know that attractiveness the farmer to farming institution and farmer participation in institutional activity are still low. So it should more attractive in farming institution, more active in farming institution, in kelompok tani. So they can sharing experience from one farmer to other farmers and can regenerate the farmer from the old generation to young generation. And for the environmental function, the third aspect, there are three indicators. So the function of IPVF as soil and water conservation, the pollution control, the protection of biodiversity. All of the indicators, the perception of majority of the respondents say that the function of environmental function is high and very high. So it's clear that we can now the function of IPVF in environmental are good enough. So we can conclude first, IPVF gave a contribution to farmer and community economic simultaneously, and partially in economic function, IPVF almost very beneficial space, income resource, sustainable and stable income resource, provided a mind and set job opportunity. IPVF the high social function in social aspect. However, the social function that gives the space for farming experience, regeneration, community culture, empowerment needs to be strengthened, deal with perception aspect which still lack. And in environmental function, IPVF made soil become loose, porous, and high infiltration to reduce surface runoff, flood harm, and ensure water availability. And the most important is IPVF produce the greenery from polyculture, from plants to livestock feed. So there is an integration between plants to livestock like that. And from the livestock farming, give the organic matter for compost, and it's very beneficial for the planting. Hence, the pollutant matter has decreased. That because the matter from livestock, manure from livestock can be used for making the organic fertilizer for planting like that. Maybe that's all from me. Thank you for the opportunity, and I give back to the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fakihudin, for sharing the knowledge, great knowledge. Thank you for the great presentation. Okay, we move to the question and answer session. Okay, we checked in the chat box. We have a one question, two questions. Okay, this is for Miss Yanti. I want to ask about urine. Some people drink their own urine. Does drinking urine have a positive impact on health? Okay.
So you repeat the question?
Okay, sure. Some people drink their own urine. Does drinking urine have a positive impact on health, on our health?
Yeah. Okay. The urine has a positive impact to our health, and then the can be seen on the creatinine. Creatinine is a total waste from metabolism on our body. So if the creatinine increase or above on the normal, from the normal line limit, that's our body is in trouble, or maybe we have a dysfunction in our kidney, and then urinary system is influenced by drinking water. So if you drinking water, the creatinine will be reduced, or will be small, and then far from the limitation. limitation that is a limitation for health status. Yeah, creatine. You can see on the creatinine value. Enough.
Okay, thanks for the answer. How about the answer, Miss Lina? Are you satisfied?
And then the conclusion is that have positive impact or not on health.
The conclusion in my research, the consumption of water, it isn't affecting to the urinary chromium level because on my research, chromium. Chromium level in the urinary of the worker may be influenced by the other pathway, and then in the research for the health status, chromium drinking, urinary chromium is can urinary chromium is urinary chromium can be seen as the health of status of the human. That's it, Mrs. I'm sorry. That's enough or?
Enough, Miss, enough. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thanks, Miss Yanti, for the great answer. Okay, we have participants. Okay, Miss Hardianti.
Okay, thank you very much. May I ask another question to Miss Yanti, the first person in the session?
Sure.
Okay. To Miss Yanti, I just want to clarify what is the recommendation of your current research, especially for the workers in the site or the research place in which you conducted your research related to their behavior in smoking, like and what are the other recommendations for the people in general related to your research? Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Hardianti. Okay. Miss
Okay, I
Yanti,
will
can you answer?
answer to Mrs. Hardianti. My recommendation in my research to the worker are first they must improve their knowledge about hazardous of chromium, and then decide that to the increase their using PPA habit. They are using PPA protective PPA for them, and then beside that, chromium in urinary level is affected by beside from dermal exposure affected by inhalation exposure and then oral exposure. For inhalation exposure, for the past research, the recommendation is using a local exhaust ventilation because the inhalation is significant to urinary chromium level beside a dermal. And then the recommendation is using a local exhaust ventilation for the worker in the electroplating. And for the dermal exposure are using a PPA, and then to improve their knowledge about hazardous of chromium. And then for the to the beside from the worker, for the people will be chromium is come from come from the other, like if you live in the what is area which has industry with chromium, you will be exposed with chromium, and so the recommendation from me is you will use enough for GV, and then because for the people will exposed by inhalation, not for derma. Derma is especially on the worker. That's it, Miss Hardianti.
Okay, thank you, Miss Yanti, for the answer. How about the answer, Miss Hardianti? Okay, she is give the thumbs up. So the answer is clear. Okay, we still have 1 minute left. Anyone wanna ask? Feel free to ask directly or drop in the chat box. Okay, I think all is clear. I'll give to the Master of Ceremony. I will close this parallel session 4. Thank you, everyone. And thank you for all the presenter, great presenter, and for all the participants.
All right, thank you, Ms. Tatania, for guiding the parallel session, which is the last parallel session on this conference. All right, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned because we will prepare for the closing ceremony after this short break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the committee will send the attendance list And please, for all the participants, you can fill the attendance list. All right, we will begin the closing ceremony of this conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Rector of Siliwangi University, along with the staff, Professor Dr. Haji Rudi Priyadi IRMS, the Honorable the Head of Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University, Dr. Haji Supratman MPD, the Honorable the Director of Postgraduate Program, Siliwangi University, the Honorable the Deans of Faculties, Siliwangi University, the Honorable all the speakers in this conference, and all the distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, right now we are in the closing of the 4th Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2021 with the theme, The Future of Disruptive Innovation to Strengthen Competitive Advantages in Multidimensional Aspects, that held by Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University. Ladies and gentlemen, let's open this ceremony by saying Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Singing National Anthem Indonesia Raya, ladies and gentlemen are pleased to take your position. Next agenda, speech from the head of Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance, Siliwangi University, as well as officially close the Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2021. For Dr. Haji Supratman MPD, the floor is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Distinguished Rector of Siliwangi University, Distinguished Vice Rector of Siliwangi University, Distinguished keynote speaker and panel speaker, distinguished guests, dear patient and participant, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. All praises and due to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has been giving us guidance, happiness, healthy, blessing, and mercy to we can attend and participate in this event without any trouble and obstacle. Grace and solution upon our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, the last mission, the best figure of the universe. Distinguished guests and ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the committee, it's my great pleasure and also my honor to be able to extend our warmest thank you to you all to attend the fourth Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 20 and 21 from the beginning until the end. Ladies and gentlemen, as a chairperson of the conference, I would like to express my sincere gratitude and honor to our keynote speaker, Kunli Ukar MSc from the Ministry of Tourism of Creative Economy of Republic of Indonesia. Our gratitude and warmest regard to the all plenary speaker from each country. The first, Dr. Abdul Ghafur, PD, President of Indonesia Education Share to Care Voluntary. Second, from Repender Frena, Professor of Economic and Country Director, South Africa International Internship University. The third, from Ibrahim Ozdemir, Professor of Philosophy at Üsküdar University, Finland, Head of Department of Philosophy and Founding Rector of Hasan K. Kalison University, Istanbul, Turkey. Fourth, from Dr. Lucas Susanto, MS, PhD, Professor of the Faculty of Agricultural General Sudirman University, Indonesia. 5, Dr. Haruna Abu Bakar Haruna, Education Officer, State University Basic Education Board, Jigawa State, Nigeria. Dr. Dragan Yupanov, Faculty of Agricultural Science and Food, Macedonia, Academician Educator, Humas Researcher, Scientist, Phytotherapy, Macedonia. Dr. Ahmad E. Elner, founder and chair of Chief and of Scientific Innovation Research Group, Beni Sub University, Egypt. Dr. Haji Asef Suryana, MPhil, the Dean of the Faculty of Health Sciences at Siliwangi University, Indonesia. Dr. Engineering Sunu Wibirama, Engineering, Master Engineering, the Lecturer of Gajah Mada University, Indonesia. Dr. M. Ali Sibram Milisi, the Vice Director of Graduate Study and International Internship of IAIN Palangkaraya, Indonesia. Dr. Muhammad Yasin, Assistant Professor of Head Academic of Tech, International Speaker, National Textile University, Faisan Laban, Pakistan, and Ms. Aproja Akhter Tena, Senior Lecturer in the Department of English at Daffodil International University, and Assistant Proctor the Mandi Campus, the Daffodil International University, Dhaka, Bangladesh, who have already present and shared the brilliant idea with us related to the future of disruptive innovation to strengthen competitive advance in multidimensional aspect. On behalf of the organizing committee, we express our thanks to the Rector of Siliwangi University and all Vice Rector and President of Indonesia Education Share to Care volunteer for the support, as well as the various patients that have helped organize the event faculty virtually. Secondly, Hopefully, this event can inspire other unit to hold a similar event so that the name of Siliwangi University is distinguishedly recognized national and internationally. We also deliver our appreciation to all presenter and participants who have already participated in our conference, and I thank all of the committees for their contribution. All in all, on behalf of the organizing committee of the fourth year 2021, we would like to express our apology for the inconvenience that you will probably experience during the virtual conference. Finally, on behalf of the organizing committee of the fourth Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2021, I officially close this conference by saying Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Thank you very much for your kind attention. See you in the next year 2022. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. By this closing, the fourth Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research 2021 with the theme, The Future of Disruptive Innovation to Strengthen Competitive Advantages in Multidimensional Aspects that hold by Institute for Research, Community Services and Education Quality Assurance Siliwangi University has officially closed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we as the Committee of Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research would like to give our appreciation for presenter and participant in this conference in form of awarding. During the conference, we assess the best presenter for who present the materials amazingly and best participant for who joined the conference from the beginning until the end and engaged the conference very well. All right. Best presenter goes to Trina Dila, MSI AKCA CAPF from IAIN Lok Semawe. Here is the appreciation from us. Congratulations for being chosen as the best presenter. Well, and then the best participant goes to Dr. Lina Marlina SAG MAG. Here is our gratitude to have you in this conference. Thank you so much for your kind participation in this conference. And for Mrs. Tri and Mrs. Lina Marlina, you can open your camera and unmute your audio, please.
Excuse me, Miss, I can't open my camera, but only audio, no problem?
Well, this is Mrs. Lina, right? Dr. Lina Marlina?
Okay, thank you very much to
Congratulations
Thank
for
you
being
very
chosen as
much.
the best participant, and thank you so much for participating in this conference very well. And Mrs. Lina, I have a question. What do you think about this conference, and how's what your feeling for being chosen as the best participant?
Just for this conference, I not have feel to be the best participant. I just follow the speaker and the other. I not have feeling to be the best participant. So thank you so much. This is an amazing conference. This is the first time for me follow this conference each year. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good luck for you all.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Lina. And then once again, I want to congratulate for you for being chosen as the best participant. And for Mrs. Tri.
Yes, okay, thank you, Miss. Actually, that is surprising for this giving for me, and mashallah, thank you so much. Yeah, the event is very good, and hopefully that can to build the next event like this. Yeah, mashallah. Thank you so much for trusting me.
Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Trinadila, and we as the committee hope you will join the next Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation in Research in 2022, of course.
Of course, inshallah.
Okay, once again, I would like to congratulate to the best presenter and best participant in this conference. And for best presenter and best participant, we'll accept the gift from the committee, and please kindly contact us after the conference finished. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the end of this conference. I am Siti Mardia as the Master of Ceremony. Thank you for the great experience and kind attention. I wish you all a pleasant day and see you in Siliwangi International Conference on Innovation and Research 2022. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Miss.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, bye.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye.
Waalaikumsalam.
Gong gong ding ding gong. Segani dari